Okay. Sorry for the slightly late start. Let's see. Okay. One sec. Can I pop in? Where's my BC face? Hmm. Did BC face get moved? Hang on. One moment. Yeah, it's a bit of a rough start today. Apologies. Where am I? Okay, locking everything else down. Okay, we're gonna. How about this? We're gonna move. Okay, center to screen. Nope. Weird. Sorry for the technical difficulty, folks. Okay, we're gonna remove you. It shouldn't be. Okay, now I'm gonna do capture BC face. Okay, where are you? What? It should be on the top. So I'm not sure where it is. Oh, this is bizarre. Why can't I don't know why it's not showing up at all. Okay, let me swap back. Because that should be showing up, so I'm not. Okay, let me try. Let me try. Okay, that's not it. Okay, I'm gonna remove this one. Okay, game capture. Create new. Capture specific window. BC face. Why is it not showing up? I tried that multiple times. It didn't do anything. What? Okay, yeah, it's just making nothing. This was working perfectly fine when I tested it last night. Hey Cap, you came in on technical difficulties. Okay, one sec. Let me. Okay, this room is okay. VC face should still be here. Yeah. Okay. So why is this should basically only have VC face and it is completely blank. It is still not coming up. I have no idea why it's acting up like this. Kind of need people to be able to see my face. Okay, let me try something. Let me close out VC face. And we put it here. And as it's doing that, I'm gonna see. Bring VC face up. Just double checking. We're on the BRB screen now, right? Okay, good. All right. Okay, now I'm gonna try and do let's re-add VC face and see if it takes that now. Center to screen, and it's still not showing. Why? Ah! I don't get what's missing. Like, I don't know why it's just refusing to work. And I do not know if restarting OBS is what I need to do or what. I've never seen it pull this before. Well, until I get this fixed, I may need to just stick with the PNG tuber. Because, yeah, for whatever reason, VC face is just refusing to work. I mean, oh, I'm sorry. VC face is working fine, it's just refusing to be captured. This might speed up me trying to replace the software. Alright. One sec. Okay, and we'll get rid of... Nope, need you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Okay. Sorry about all this, folks. Ugh. I will have to work on that over the weekend before Tuesday. Anyway, that's been the first 15 minutes of stream. How's everyone else doing? Welcome in, Cap. Thank you, Dragons, for getting the shout out. And also, let me give you a shout out, Dragons. Anywho. So, it has been a bit since we have been playing Nina Aquila. Why is Blue Sky not acting up now? Okay, there it goes. It's been a bit since we played Nina Aquila. I think we were doing it before we started on the Tomb Raider stuff. Yes, this one is magical girl focused from what I can tell. The TLDR on the previous 3 episodes is basically we picked up various cases that are usually at least somewhat anime plot shoutouts. So like the first episode was a cosplay thing involving an RPG. The second one was basically Yu-Gi-Oh, and then the third one was basically Initial D. Um, Meanwhile, there's also some conspiracy theory plot involving our mentor being framed and a guy murdering some of our the people we end up putting away when it turns out that our client is uh, is innocent, and then the real person gets found out, and someone keeps knocking off those people who get found to be actually guilty. Um, Also, yes, magic is real. The card game magic works. Everyone just assumed they were holograms. Also, like, cat people are just a thing, but also a stereotype in anime, and so people will get like a cat girl who happened to be a maid at a hotel was assumed to be cosplaying at the big, anime convention at the same hotel she was at. Um, Anywho, let's get this started. This is the first time I'll actually have this on Steam as well, because the other ones were itch.io. Um, but somebody very excitedly, after I finished the first season, grabbed this for me. Oh yeah, no, like when the court brought the maid in, they were like, we took her in for like a psych evaluation for like, stress and trauma response and stuff like that. And then you get to her and she's just like extremely nonchalant. They're like, no, 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 no. You see, we brought her in because she was having no reaction. We assumed it was because of shock or something. She's like, no, I've just seen this stuff. We also go down many, many, many red herring rabbit holes. So prepare for that. Anywho, also this game does not like to have the game capture on it. Display. There we go. All right. Almost 20 minutes in, we're actually starting the game. Let's see what we got. I hope I can remember enough of the voices. I do know for the TV producer, I was going for a bit of a Fran Drescher thing. I have no idea if I can replicate it. But before I do that, I'm going to put a hype rate. Actually, okay, if I'm not doing the hand track, I'm going to take this collar off. Woo! Actually, my phone doesn't have to be the camera either, so I can keep an eye on stuff that pops up there too. Alright. Enough rambling. We also get little OPs at the start of these things as well. This game supports several control schemes. I just stick to mouse and keyboard. Yeah, default controls. I guess I had a mobile thing. They also in the second game implied that it's like, oh, it'd be great if we can get the Switch eventually as well. But yes, this is entirely done in RPG Maker, but it's sort of a Ace Attorney like, but they tend to throw in mini games related to the case. Most of them are rock paper scissors based, but we'll see how it goes down for this one. Happy birthday, Frank. It's been hard. Oh, her parents died in a fire, which is also implied to be why her eye has an eye patch. And in the last case, we saw somebody from some organization involved with the murder, and she's pretty sure she recognized her from that night. Which is why I'm assuming these are the graves of her family. Anyway, sorry. Frank, something's happened. I haven't thought about it in so long. I've been putting this off, but now I need to come clean and say it. I always told you that I couldn't remember what happened. I feel the same thing to all the shrinks and counselors, too. A couple of months back, I saw someone. I don't even know why I'm telling you this. I'm talking to a headstone. I don't know who she was. I know her face. Now I'm remembering all kinds of stuff. Every night I have nightmares. But it's starting to make sense. The memories were all a jumble, like a song filled with off-key notes. But seeing her face knocked something loose. And now the notes are in tune. It's just... It's a song I don't want to hear again. I feel guilty. I just want to miss them and for it to not hurt. Like normal people. How are you supposed to cherish someone's memory when the memory causes you actual physical pain? Where are you, Dylan? Looks like I better get back to the office. Great talk, Frank. See you next month. Love you, Sarah. I think it's her parents. But I'm not sure. Same be... Okay, no, maybe it is her brother. Okay. Papa. Mama. Dylan must want something. I should head up to the office. The layout feels a little different. Oh, I don't think we've actually been on the... Is this the lower floor? It is. We've never been down here before. A locker containing some cleaning supplies. The old entrance intercom. I assume back when this place was built, they had someone manage the entryway. I doubt it even works anymore. You know, we've always just taken the elevator straight up. Bunch of old notices. Calendar. There's a date circled March 27th, 1997. No idea why. Front desk for the building. I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone running it. Our mail sometimes gets left here. No one ever gets anything from this vending machine. Sometimes I wonder if they just put it here to break up the space. Supers has to only use the stairs in an emergency. Plus, my office is on the 9th floor. Best take the elevator. That's Miss Holloway's office, the first floor tenant. She's a financial advisor, I think. Something to do with investments? Bit of a battle axe. Best not to disturb her. Bunch of old notices. Notice from the county. They're probably just changing the day they collect the trash. Empty notice board. Close to the AC. Heap of trash. They say one man's trash is another man's treasure, but frankly, this is just trash. I think some of it's just the asset pack, but yeah. Getting access to the basement. The super works down there. Other than that, there's pipe work and the fuse boxes for the office. I think it's just not well maintained. I don't know why Holloway's like that. Miss Aquila? Yes, Miss Holloway? Oh, good, I caught you. As I have been watching the elevator like a hawk. Can I help you? What are you going to do about the notice? Excuse me? It's disgraceful. I know the building's not the prettiest float in the parade, but my husband, God rest his memory, left me this business and... Please, Miss Holloway, notice, are they condemning the place? You haven't seen it. It's been on the board for days. I looked at it and you said, oh, it's a notice. I'm sure it's nothing. Dang it, game. Alright. There, the pink one. Pledge City Planning Authority. Consultation for renovation. 5th Street and beyond. They're gonna bulldoze the building. Oh, are they getting eminent domained? That's a bit premature, Miss Holloway. I just want to hear from the tenants living in this part of town. Have you spoken to anyone else in the building? There is no one else in the building. Wait, what? Oh, what about the psychic who was on floor 4? She used to read people's future on tea leaves. Magic Miriam? You didn't hear? Left last month after she won the lottery. Won the... Guess she was legit after all. Anyway, someone needs to complain to the county. Can't you get, a court thing? Aren't you a financial advisor? Sorry. You mean an injunction? That's not really the kind of law my office works in. Then how? Okay, I'll make some calls. Oh, there was one more thing. The Northern Biker's been around again. Miss Holloway, I've told you before, Dylan's not a biker, he's my secretary. Yeah? Well, earlier today, he dragged a motorcycle into the elevator. Dylan, really? He's probably put it somewhere in the building. I don't think that... I'll look into it, Miss Holloway. See that you do. Sounds like I need to talk to Dylan. Should take the elevator up to the office. Also, save liberally. Hooray. Now, where did he put it? Hey, Nina, that you? Hi. Hi. What's the rush? I wanted to talk about the food budget. Stop that. Stop what? Actually, I just brewed some fresh coffee. Want some? Dylan? Yeah? Stand very still. Okay, weird. Where did he stash that bike? Probably, yeah, there it is. Dylan? Yes. Why is there a motorcycle in my office? Is that how we're gonna do this? The lot where I've been keeping my bike got repossessed. Being turned into condos. It stinks of motor oil! Do you know what the super will say if she sees it? It's just temporary. Till I find another place. Wait. Isn't there a parking lot where Nina parks her car? The old beat-up jalopy? Seriously. Oh, come off it. I'm not the weird one here. You brought a motorcycle up in the elevator. Well, yeah. We're on the 9th floor. I know that! You'd think you'd be able to cut me some slack. You have no idea how much I do around this place. Evidently, seeing as you managed to smuggle a motorcycle up here without me noticing. I do one thing without asking. One! I was gonna say, Akira slided down the stairs. I wouldn't put it past the game at this point. Also, welcome in, Yelshonda. Upside down with a wheelie. You do plenty more than that. You keep leaving peanut butter out of the fridge. It's hard if you leave it in there. Plus, you sleep here several days a week. I'm couch surfing right now, and I can't always sleep at Terry's. You deleted all my shows off the DVR. Meanwhile, this morning alone, I restocked the vending machine. I mopped the kitchen and bathroom floors. I treated the leather on all the couches. You have to treat those? Yes! I even went down to the lobby to pick up the mail because they called up via the intercom. Did you order a new chair or something? No, it's been sent to the wrong address. I just put it there until I found a moment to deal with it. The building's had many prior tenants, so we get misdirected mail all the time. Something you would have known if you were here this morning. Office hours started at 9, something you remind anyone who turns up early. I'd be fine if you just answered your phone more. Where were you anyway? It's personal. You know much about their food and drug organization, right? If they put eggs in the fridge or not. Yeah. Yeah, no, I keep mine in the pantry. That's how it is, huh? Well, as your employee... Hello, Creative Defense and Law. Can I help you? I gotta wonder what happened in the last month that's got them so on edge with each other. Got it. Nina, I'll put them through the phone on your desk. I wonder if no, we don't have the things from the last cases, which makes sense because the last thing was mashed peanut butter might need the fridge, but not really, and yeah, eggs in the fridge depends on how they're processed. I think most of the other stuff I've already got, but let me just take a quick look at what else we got. Apparently, it's a misdirected package. Probably just take it back to the post office. Alright. Right, that desk. I forgot the printer doesn't work. Also, it's an old frame picture I found rummaging through the office. It writes Anya Miller, but I don't know the person on the left. I wonder who she is. Nina, it's Hank Castle on the line. Remember him? Roster Racer? Ace of Hearts? Yeah, he was part of the, She doesn't have a case and his coke habits get out of hand. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, he was part of the illegal street racing group that we defended in the last one. Yep, I know who he is. Put him through. Nina! That's my favorite lawyer. Defense attorney. Great! Remember back when you won my case? Oh yeah, he's a TV producer. Yeah, that's how this ties together. Told you if there was anything else I could do for you, I'd be in touch. I don't actually remember that. Yeah, sorry, Nina. There was a karaoke after you left. Think you went to see Anya? Gotcha. Oh great, Dylan's listening on the line too. That'll help. I guess I just wanted to do something nice for the pair of you after you got us out of that jam. And I didn't think a fruit basket would cover it. Ryoko suggested a case of wine, but I didn't know what kind. Then we thought flowers, but I always find those a bit insincere and... Excuse me, Hank? Something nice? Yeah! I wanted to offer you a tour of our studio. You know, meet the crew. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but... Are you certain you won't come down? About to film the latest season. Hank, really? For a flagship show? I've kinda got a bike to move. Valkyrie, Sacred Feathers. Valkyrie, Sacred Feathers. That sounds like it's about... maybe... We'd love to attend. Nina, we're kind of busy. We still gotta find another paying gig. Have you ever even watched the show? doesn't matter.
It's just we had a bit of a scheduling change.
A scheduling change?
That's right. One of our main investors is visiting too. So you could say I'm killing two birds with one stone.
Nina.
It's just one day. One day that we're not being paid.
You can always go alone if it rankles you this much.
If you're goofing off all day, then I'm coming with you.
You have 20. How's your Miss Piggy? Your philosopher? Oh God. I've not tried a Fozzie Bear on here. You've heard the Miss Piggy before. There is an official moratorium on Kermit. That's been established. In that case, when's the tour, Hank?
Actually today, if you can make it. So it's called Valkyrie Raising Project. You should be able to find it via GPS. Just talk to the front desk in the lobby and they'll give me a call.
I'll wait by the door, Nina. Come talk to me when you're good to go.
See you soon.
Alright. Checking around the office a little bit. Okay, that's still unchanged. Still no Mega Ball in here. Great Ball, yeah. Zero sick way that shatters and moves with the moments. Small mercies. Okay, did he actually restock it? Yes, he did. Alright. Although I do again apologize for not being up to date on my Muppets that much comparatively.
You ready to head out to the studio?
Let's go. I don't think I've forgotten about that motorcycle.
Sure, let's go.
Dylan Merlo has joined your party. I am curious if we're gonna get, like, from some of the screenshots, I'm wondering if we get, like, actual combat. Which would make sense considering it's in a, you know, RPG Maker engine. There we go, here's our OP. Dang it, you can't see me dancing along. It is heavily implied that she lost it in the fire that killed her parents. Ooh. She mentions that the last time she saw things with two eyes was when she saw the woman that she recognized in the last episode. Tuesday, March 3rd, 11:04, Fledge City, Day 0. Oh god, Beaker. I'm the world. Yeah, there's a whole lot of construction going on. They are getting eminent domain. They're redeveloping both lots next to our office? Miss Holloway wasn't jumping the gun after all. Do you know where the TV studio is? Just a sec. We're gonna have to go to Longmere next. We're blocked. No, not for the magical girl. No, I already had a voice for her. I don't remember it that well, but okay. Looks like it's in the middle of town. GPS shows it as an exclamation point icon. Also, okay, Dylan, there's a lot right here where I park my car. Why did you have to bring it in the building? Explain it to me, Dylan. Oh, that way's blocked off too. We're gonna have to go the complete long way around. Oh, the 5th episode has not come out, but that one is going to be mech focused. Apparently war comes to Pledge City in that one. Good lord. What in the world? Oh, good. We're boxed in. Welcome in, Ben. I assumed that's on me, Alshonda.
Wow, is it that time already?
What's going on?
Only the Moi Moi Music Festival. Well, it's the biggest event on Pledge City's festival calendar.
Why the conga line of construction vehicles?
They rebuild the venue each time, like from scratch. The layout, the theme, it's different every year.
You've never been? Didn't you grow up here? I've heard of it. I'm not such a big fan of idols.
Even so, you're missing out.
You've been before?
Every year. I used to go with some friends. Everyone would pack the venue to see their idol, Danny Trost. But not this year.
Hey, if you want time off to get tickets and go.
It's fine, it's not that. We've got stuff to do. Let's just get to the studio.
Checking. But yeah, though, they've been there since the first game, actually. Haven't had anything they do yet, but yeah, I'm a little too hot, but other than that, I'm doing alright, man. And also, my face, as you can see, is not quite on. Don't know why BC decided to want to. BC face decided to want to act up, but suit yourself. I always assumed Dylan was in a biker gang, so maybe that's who. Maybe he broke up with them after he became a lawyer.
And here's some commotion.
No more construction!
Stop pricing us out!
Save our streets!
Looks like some kind of protest.
I do have a fan, Dragons. I just was hesitant to bring it in here because I don't know how the mic will be picked up. Not the queen, the master will not be fooled again. I don't know, drop someone off.
Did you see who it was?
No. I bet we're about to find out. What? Huh? Alright. We'll roll with it. Tuesday, March 3rd, 11:32 a.m. Studio, lobby, day 0. Looks like the lobby.
Don't see Hank.
It said call at the front desk.
Check it at the desk.
Also gonna really quickly... Yeah, alright. Use more of Hank's gifts. Come on over and talk to me and I can process you.
Process?
Can you talk to her first? Oh, yeah. A lot of... Oh, God. Ooh. Okay, I completely swapped that there. Lana's right over there. Hi, I'm Nina. Nina, save it for after the checklist.
Checklist?
Do you have any symptoms of respiratory distress or illness? No.
Nope.
In the last 30 days? No.
Nada.
Had contact with anyone in that time who was ill for perceived pandemic reasons? Not as far as I'm aware.
Ditto.
Okay, that's great. Can we sign in? Not so fast. Got two choices. Either you commit to wearing a mask for the duration of your visit, or you take the viral RLF test. We have everything set up on the table right here if you want to do that.
I haven't done one of those in a while.
I'm curious if this dropped during 2020.
While I appreciate your commitment to safety,
Aren't the infection numbers in Fledge City pretty minuscule at this point?
our insurer has asked that we keep doing it, at least for the time being.
Staff take the test less regularly, but we need to insist for every visitor.
You can probably blame me for that.
I'm not sure how you really could be. Can we move this along?
That's fine, I'll take the test. Yeah, pass me the swabber. Phew!
Thanks, both of you. Those tests will take a few minutes to report the results. In the meantime, I'm Lotta Eiffel, head of security. Meet Aquila, and this is Dylan Merlot.
Great to be here.
I'm sure someone will be down to meet you soon enough, and we'll have your test results. Until then, please wait here in the lobby. Feel free to look around. Alright, what references we got?
Big TV. Looks like it's running through a basic demo.
Not quite sure how much longer I have to wait here. Someone will be along just as soon as they can, Mr. Lucas. I hope so. I got lunch planned with the city planning board.
City
Planning?
I see.
The crowd outside, that was for you? You saw that, huh?
Kinda hard to miss.
Hydrate can do. Yeah, zombie outbreak, yes. On. Not to forget, you can't see me while I'm doing it like this. Ah! I miss my face being on. No, Nina's not quite Laura. She's a lawyer.
What was it about?
Progress. Or, moreover, that some people don't seem to appreciate it. I opened up a top-tier gymnasium. I renovated the park. Built the best conveyor sushi place in the state.
Great Wave?
That's right. You know it?
We're fans.
People were shouting like you were going to bulldoze their homes. Modernize! Modernize! An upheaval, but the new neighborhood will be fantastic. Say hi to Mr. Gentrification, everybody. They just need to foreclose on 5 more residential units to change the street layout.
You sound like you want to buy the whole city.
Ha! Only that simple.
He seems unnervingly sure of himself. What brings you here?
Excuse me?
You know, here, the studio.
I see. The Valkyrie Raising Project, i.e. this entire business, is part of my company's media arm.
Oh no. Another billionaire?
Oh yeah, so in the second episode, that was basically a Yu-Gi-Oh homage. You basically had your Seto Kaiba person, and there were at least 2 billionaires in that group. I think the guy who got murdered was also a billionaire. I don't remember if it was specifically established.
Well, normal.
We funded the renovation of the studio as part of bringing jobs to this part of town.
So you're Hank's boss?
In a manner of speaking. Which is is why I'm growing concerned about waiting for this long.
Just a sec. Mr. Lucas? Mr. Lucas, I'm so sorry we had to arrange the stage lighting, and then there was an issue with the fuses, then someone had to pay craft services, but they didn't have a proper invoice, and Hina's allergic to shrimp, and you know that she can't have that, but they got the order wrong, and then you were here, and I had to come through, but I couldn't tear Hank away from his work, and shooting's about to start, and I've only just finished the shooting schedule. Maybe we should rescue her before she fires herself?
It was Kaiba, except he walks around with a boombox and plays his own theme music. Also, his arm might be possessed by a demon. To which the judge basically told him, "Nah, don't mess with me, son. I faced worse than you in a courtroom. Shut up." He was innocent, though. Hey, slow down. Keep going like that, you're gonna be banging off the walls. Devona, wasn't it?
That's right. Devona Fairchild at your service. Hi, I don't think we've met. I'm Mina Aquila, and this is my assistant, Dylan Merlot. Hey. Oh! I'm so sorry about just now. Shooting day and everything. I'm having a bit of a meltdown.
Please don't fret on my account. I might own the studio, but really, I'm just here for the tour.
Of course, the tour! Okay, so Hank Castle sent me through to meet with you all. He's tied up at the moment, but he'll be available soon.
Devona?
Yes?
All their tests are negative. You should be good to go.
Thanks, Lana. In that case, I'll show you to the soundstage area.
Wonderful.
Never noticed the studio in this part of town before. How long has it been operating? The studio's been here for around 5 years. In that time, we filmed 4 seasons of our flagship show, Valkyrie Sacred Feathers. That's in addition to numerous smaller projects. Like what?
I'm guessing some sort of... There'll probably be evidence, but I don't know if they're going to have like a build-up of... Are you talking about the posters, or... Anyway, sorry.
No, all sorts of things. Public information films, infomercials, commercials. Our soundstage is state-of-the-art. There's no equal within the state. On this wall, we have a lineup of artwork from Valkyrie. These are mainly PR posters and production stills. Branding, even internally, is very important to Hank.
He has good business instincts. Oh, okay, gotcha. Maybe that's why it took her so long to notice the guy had a scar on the footage. Like, she picks up on, certain details when she has to look at it, but just tunes everything else out. Although she was poring over that footage. Anyway, sorry. Is that someone out there? Whose voice is this? I can really use some help!
Apologies, all. Maxie, I'm in the middle of a VIP tour! I really just need another pair of hands!
This is not the time.
I could always. It would help move things along. Oh, would you? She's in the room at the end of the corridor.
We'll wait for you.
I hope you don't mind helping out, Maxie. I'm sure it'll just take a sec.
I really do just want to quickly see the...
Okay. This one seems to show off the 2 main characters. Guessing this is the villain.
Okay, they just repeat from there.
I suppose they're doing a lot. Mina, I can't go in there. You want me to wait out here? Whoops. It's fine. I don't really need to go in.
I wanted to search the lockers. I know there's probably nothing in there, but... makeup? I wonder where this goes. Locked. Alright. Probably a good time to save. You said you needed a hand? My stars! Your pretty white hair is so absolutely gorgeous, I could just die. Are you here for an audition? Me? No. We're just here for a tour. So you're not an actress? Defense attorney. Eddie. Maxie LaRoe, at your service. Hey, Maxie? Oh, in the middle of something? Oh, of course. I'm doing way too many of the same voice. Darling? Me? My wonderful moon princess, who else would I mean? I'm kind of standing right here. My hands are full. I'm just saying I could be a moon princess if I wanted. Hey, you and give me that red hair dryer? The one with the longer handle? Oh, of course. I'm pretty sure I saw you in the opening. You're gonna be our little, mascot character, I'm guessing. Oh! You're okay. Not stuffed it. Just have the owl in here. It's definitely gonna start talking later. Fabulous, darling. Now, magic time. Wow, she's fast. Maybe I should ask her to do my hair. Millia Norton, you're going to be an absolute queen for this shoot. Oh! You too, Starna. Oh. You've never let us down yet, Maxie. I gotta say, this is a lovely salon. Not just lovely, darling. This little room is my empire, my sanctuary, my forge. Forge with a view looking out there. When we opened, this building was a former industrial unit. The windows are actually why this room called out to me. The trailer yard isn't exactly a vista. Natural light helps make a great deal when doing makeup. Though I must say, it catches your hair wonderfully, darling. About that. You miss all the shots you don't take. Any chance of a cut and blow dry? Both of you friends of Hank's? That's right. Unfortunately, I'm busy at this moment. I have my hands full with one queen. Not sure I could manage two. But if you come back later, darling, I'll give you an experience you won't forget. Oh, and I'll do your hair. Maxie, you are terrible. Oh, I know. Miss Aquila, are you good to carry on with the tour? Your carriage awaits. Oh, and be nice to Devona if you can. I don't know if you've noticed, but she stresses out easily. It comes up. Ta-ta now. I mean, Nina seems into it. Alright, Alright. Ad breaks in 5 minutes. Should I keep... Well, okay. I'll keep going. I'm so sorry to have you help out while on tour. Maxie normally has 3 assistants, but they backed up a vacation time and it started to get out of hand. It's fine, Devona. Well, in that case, follow me through here and you can see where the real magic happens. Welcome to the soundstage. Marvelous. This is where the magic happens. Why do I get the feeling he's gonna end up dead? I guess this is what he came to see. He owns the place after all.
Well, regardless, this is our studio space. As you can see, it's state-of-the-art. I wouldn't know. I don't know all that much about TV production. But it does look impressive. I'm sure our crew can tell you all about it. Nick will be along soon, I'm sure. But until then, feel free to explore, check stuff out, and speak to the crew. Or grab a bite at the craft services. Just, try not to touch anything? Exactly. Except for the food. Take anything you want. It's all comped.
Okay, I think here is I'll take the ad break there. I'm not familiar with the sanctuary bit. Unless it's something I'm just completely forgetting about. So why is that room red? Is it like a photo development area? Yeah, I'm going to save here and we'll take our first ad break. Okay, we should be back from our ad break. Okay, so I did bring a fan into the room. I'm not sure. It's not being picked up on the mic on its own. I'm just not sure if it's being picked up when I talk. But let me know. If I need to, I can turn it down or turn it off. The one upside though of not having the face on, it's a lot easier to get in and out of the chair. Okay, good. I think that's a good call because it makes a big difference. Anywho. Alright. Do we find the great ball? We do not. fruit looks great. Food. I think the studio feeds the staff pretty well. Just be careful of the shrimp, I think we heard. I'm guessing that's water. Yeah, water, but like fancy water. Mmm, this fruit is amazing. Mmm. Devona must have gone to the farmer's market super early for this. Goes out and buys it? It's not just, I don't know, delivered? Yeah, she's amazing. Honestly, she's a human blur. Oh, manners. It's great to meet you. I'm Jenna Stamp, HR and Legal. Another attorney? Another? Wait. You must be Nina Aquila and Dylan Merlot. Hank told me all about you. You represented him during the recent trial. That's us. But if you're a lawyer, why did Hank... Ah, right. Also, one really quick second. I just realized I should probably... I'm trying to remember how to turn the Steam overlay off. Yeah, here we go. Let me turn that off for a bit. Okay. Oh, I'm not a lawyer. I just worked as a legal secretary once. Though I am the studio's on-hand notary. I'm mostly the studio's HR person, but I also handle dealing with our legal contractor. So you just jumped over to the other side of the desk? Precisely. Anyway, feel free to grab whatever you want from the tables. It's all paid for. I will say, though, if you make another, smoking gun of the case being, aha! They didn't realize the food was fake, I might have some words. I am slightly wondering if the, investor guy is either a hypochondriac or has a compromised immune system. Some sort of gossip magazine? Talks about Millie Norton and Janice duo being Fledge City sweethearts. The city's most prominent celebrity power couple. These two lovebirds, still very much in love. Who even reads this crap? It's pretty high-end studio equipment. You must be Hank's guest. That's right. You don't dress like investors. I think you're confusing us with Lucas. We're friends of Hank's. Strictly speaking, I was Hank's attorney. Oh, you're involved in that whole street racing thing. I guess I should thank you. Hank's a good boss, and I don't have to move again. Maybe we can start over. Jack Cable, studio tech. Ooh, tech guy, huh? Forgive me for asking, but what does a studio tech do? It varies a bit from studio to studio. Here at VRP, we all wear many hats, so I'm responsible for two things. During filming, I handle the remote control of all the cameras and lights here from this room. I also deal with the actual recording of footage. Outside of that, I liaise with the contractors to edit the episodes. Sounds pretty vital. Do you add in the special effects too? Oh, no. That's Kat's area. Unfortunately, she's not here today, so you won't get to see her work. Is there really much to see? Wouldn't she just be doing stuff on a computer or something? Absolutely not. Here at VRP, we pride ourselves in doing as many effects in camera as possible. We do nearly everything the traditional way. Props, costumes, and pyrotechnics. We're some of the most specialized equipment in the world, normally used for concerts and the like. Starting to understand why this place is such a big deal. The best. Though on that note, I should get back to my prep. Big day today. Understood. Feel like a little bit of this is when we get the big, end of episode wrap up where they explain what the inspirations were. I feel like this is oh boy, I wanted to gush about studio production. I appreciate the enthusiasm though.
Stop!
Why? Something wrong?
Are those Cuban heels and biker boots?
Our shoes? I guess. Why?
Just stand there. Okay.
Okay, he's the Foley guy.
Both of you. Walk back and forth a bit.
Like this?
Perfect.
What was that about?
Oh, Bass Reed. I'm the studio's audio engineer, Foley, session musician. You could say I'm a virtuoso performer. I need a new footstep effect, and you just had the perfect shoes for it. Our footsteps are gonna be in the show?
Maybe. I'll let him know if we end up using them.
Okay, I got work to do. The new opening theme won't write itself.
Oh yeah, I didn't. I didn't even think of that. Okay,
That's a color checkerboard.
how'd you know?
I've seen one before. Use them to calibrate cameras.
Interesting. Okay, 5,500 Kelvin.
Maybe we shouldn't. Hi there. Oh, really?
Be nice, Hina. Remember what Hank said?
What was he talking about? Hank said we would have visitors today, and I had to, and I quote, have my game face on.
Sounds like him. Well, I'm Hina Kari, lighting engineer.
What was that you were saying just now? Kelvin something?
It's just an industry term for stage lighting. Carbon emits colored lights at high temperatures, and the color changes based on the temperature. Actually, everything does. But for reasons that predate my time, they picked carbon as the model. I want this around 5,500 Kelvin, which is suitable for a sunny daytime scene.
Wow, you learned something new.
I think we've taken enough of your time. Enjoy your visit. I might have put a bit too much venom in that. Okay. I imagine either the director or Lucas is going to be the main thing that'll do it. I'm guessing they're not actually using it for heat because I'm pretty sure. You know what? Let me take a look. Ooh. Oh dear. I don't know. Oh, okay. I get what that is, Ben. Thank you. That took me a second. I'm sorry. I haven't seen the cover in a bit. Anyway, yeah, no, I imagine that has to be something specific to lighting that they're using Kelvin with, because otherwise that would be over 9,400 degrees. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Seems a serious piece of equipment. Look at the size of those fans. I'll do the director and then talk to Lucas. It's one of those clapper things.
You mean a clapperboard?
Yeah. I was wondering if they were a real thing. Guess they are. You thought they were yeah, anyway. You must be the director. You get that from the chair? Oh, wait. Hang on, this is the frame gesture. You get that from the chair? Oh, that was not what the voice I used before. We'll try to improve as we go. Honestly, I never thought those chairs were a real thing. You have one of those old-timey speaking trumpet things, too? Some things are better left in previous decades. Though, I might use a megaphone if I'm working outside. I see. You're not TV people, are you? TV people? No, I'm a defense attorney. Oh, you're Hank's friends! Well, pleased to meet you. I'm Sarah Hector. Would you like a copy of the shooting script notes? It'll give you some idea what we're shooting today. Sounds useful. It's a shame, though. What is? Today's all about establishing shots and some dialogue. Those won't need any special effects, so you'll get to see some of the more spectacular stuff. Aw, man. I'm sure we'll manage. I didn't talk to Lucas. Nuts.
Nina! Dylan! Can you come over here? We should talk before things get busy.
Let me talk to him real quick. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. He seems to be lost in thought. Whole time or someone's randomly texting. No, the southern sounding girl's currently in jail, so we only kind of see her near the end of the episodes.
Hey! Has Devona been looking after you guys? Did you keep it together in front of Mr. Lucas?
Yeah? I mean, I think so.
Great!
Hank?
Amelia!
Also, for anybody who, oh god, no. Oh, no, yeah, I just missed it. I already read that one. For anyone who didn't see the sort of little preview at the end of the last thing, she is the main star of the Magical Girl show. She is also secretly an actual magical girl, that she does that by night. Which is why she has the little colorful mascot character floating around behind her.
You just get out of hair and makeup?
You know it. Ready to rock. Are you the main character?
Yep, she's Valkyrie Freya.
Only some of the time.
Nina, Dylan, this is Amelia Norton, our star performer.
It's really a group effort. Though on that topic, Hank, I wanted to ask you a schedule question. I tried to ask Devona earlier, but she seemed a bit frazzled.
She's having a busy day. What's your question?
Just wanted to confirm if the shooting for the seasons will still be over by July or August, and want to talk about time off in and around October.
Well, off the cuff, I'm not certain. You and Janice have plans booked or something?
I'm looking to make some.
Well, let me think. It's March now. So yeah, yours and Janice's scene should be finished by the end of July. As for October, I'll have to ask you to come to my office later. We'll check the calendar. I'll try to make it work.
Thanks a bunch. Oh, one more thing. I want to know how your big date went.
None ya.
None ya?
None ya business.
Aw, come on. Was she pretty? Where'd you go?
Yeah, I'm serious, don't jinx it. I'll tell you all about it when the time's right.
Well, it was worth a try. In that case... Oh, Giannis. Gotcha.
Water try.
Yeah, I got to think, it's like, oh, I was late on it, but I watched Avatar for the first time back in high school, and even that was like, several years after it already finished up, and it's like, oh god, it's that old, isn't it? Oh no, linear time, stop it. In that case, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna start warming up for the scene.
Be right with you.
So, the bird?
What?
What's the deal?
Starno never leaves Millia's side. She's a big part of the show. That reminds me. About to get going, but I'll just explain what's about to happen.
I could see that being a thing.
Due to a scheduling change, we're filming our first scene of Season 4 of Valkyrie's Sacred Feathers today, as opposed to later in the week, which was the original plan. That's because Cat Wheel.
I'm sure there's some special effects reference that's going over my head here.
Our VFX person's still on vacation. So we decided to start a bit before schedule with some dialogue scenes.
Who's that one again? I don't recognize him. You good to get started? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, different character.
Who's that? Only Giannis Duo, our main lead.
Okay, I gotta do a different voice for that now that I know who it is. You know, I watched it quite a bit late, which means if you were in middle school, and I watched it in high school, and we both were around the same age...
We're almost ready, so one last thing. When we get going, I'll ask both of you and Mr. Lucas to watch the first scene from the monitor room. Aw, what? I was hoping to watch live from the sidelines. You'll get your chance. We're filming a bunch of scenes today, so we'll do a couple with no strangers in the room. Let Millie and Giannis get back into their groove. Then we can come out and watch. You betcha.
You okay?
I'm savoring the moment. Enough of that. Looks like it's time to get the show on the road. Okay, everyone, grab a drink and fall in. Just make it a soft drink. It's barely noon. Long road, everyone.
Nope. Alright, you did the full line.
It's been a long road. Getting from there to here.
Yeah. Was not expecting an Enterprise reference in Nina Aquila, but I'm down for it. I could have put on my Starfleet uniform if I had my face on. Ah.
So a couple of years ago, they were just the flirty dozen.
The what?
Now, to help provide financial backer, Mr. Lucas.
Can I say how much of a pleasure it is to finally see you all do your thing?
We start today on our greatest adventure yet. Valkyrie Sacred Feathers, Season 4.
Back in my day, which was a Wednesday. Ah! But it was supposed to be only Tuesday. You tell it, Hank.
Let's crush it. Everyone ready? Let's make some magic. Okay, everyone, positions.
Final diagnostics are running. Should be good to start any moment. What's going to happen first? We'll be recording constantly as they start to act out the scenes. You can see a preview on that large monitor. Strange. It's in black and white. I got the preview set to black and white because that's how the scene will work in the final show. I need to preview it like this to make sure the contrast is correct. Actual recorded footage in color.
Jack, get on the intercom and tell Sarah the floor's hers. We are good to go.
Got it, boss. Green, green, green. Oh, yeah. Confirmed. Good to go. Okay, Melia. In your own time. But I can't. I can't leave. It's just a trip. Like a vacation. One that you desperately need. That we desperately need. The All-Father granted me my powers. To protect the city, I know. But what if Malfara comes back? It's been months since we last heard anything from the Queen of Despair. And you deserve a vacation. But I can't. I can't just... Giannis, are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Oh, he's sick, isn't he?
Maybe it's the start of a migraine. It's my head, just feels a pain.
Mm. Woo!
Are you certain?
Woo! I don't know if that maxed out the mic. Apologies.
Millie, I think the line was that you can't leave as long as...
Reveal yourself.
Millie, you're way off script. Millie, it's just a headache.
Don't Millie me. I'll give you this one chance. Do you mean to harm these people?
Then I'll take that as your answer.
Get back, everyone! By the sacred feather, Valkyrie, transform!
I can't see! Must have been that light. My vision's dazzled.
Same here. Everyone stay where you are. It'll pass in a sec. Vile creature.
Vile creature?
I don't know what's going on here, but I won't let you harm these people. I knew it! Begone, foul fiend! Valkyrie in fire! Oh!
Now I can't see either. The hell just happened?
Some kind of power surge. Sometimes the special effects equipment can trip the circuit. Monitor's absolutely total.
Can you get the power back on?
I'll have to check the breaker. It's gonna take a bit.
Still, you people weren't kidding. Those effects really were amazing. Yeah, the best in the business.
But, Hank, I thought that... Hank?
Huh? Where'd he go? Sarah, aren't you gonna call cut? Come on, snap out of it.
I can't see.
What?
Me too.
Me three. I think all I see is bluish purple. It's like someone set off a signal flare.
Everyone sound off. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. Oh, crap. Nina's date, no. Tina, Base, Hank, Sarah. Jen, are you about? I'm okay. My vision's starting to clear. Maxie? Max, are you there?
I've almost got her here, guys. Just hang on another minute.
Maxie?
Got it.
Devona, what's wrong?
What? What the? Good God. Someone call an ambulance!
Jack, can you take care of that?
I'll call Lon at the front desk.
Hold on, Maxie, we'll get help. Hank, she's unresponsive, but at least she's breathing.
Tell that to Jack.
Max? What's all the commotion about?
Amara, stay back. There's been some kind of accident. Millie was doing a scene and now Maxie's hurting.
Hey. Where's Giannis? What happened to him? I couldn't see.
Hank, Maxie's injuries. They look like really intense burns. Could Giannis have been...
Ooh. Millie? What have you done? But he wasn't... That wasn't... Wait! That must mean...
Millie, wait!
Did Millie really just... I mean... We saw it on the monitor. Don't jump to conclusions. How do you explain all of this? Stay here. Why? What are you gonna do? Advise. Can't be. It just can't.
Millie, stop! Millie, we need to...
Hank? I hate to be the one to say this, but what you choose to do in the next few minutes could be absolutely critical. Where's Milia? Where'd she go? He's really gone. Comet! Follow her!
Okay, enough's enough. Millie, get in your trailer.
But...
No buts. Go. Now.
Can't say I'm...
You too, Amara.
What?
You were out here when it happened, so you're not involved. Stay in your trailer until we call for you.
But I...
Not now, Amara. Just get in your trailer.
Fine.
Has anyone seen Lotta?
Right here, boss.
Did you call an ambulance for Maxie?
It's on its way.
Great. In that case, I got one more job for you.
Millie's trailer?
She's inside.
What's the job?
Let me be absolutely clear. This door doesn't open. She doesn't leave. Nobody goes in. Got it?
Got it.
Good.
Hank? People are getting restless. Well, except Devona.
You okay?
Base thinks she's in shock. Can't seem to stop saying Maxie over and over. God, the truck can't let the cops find him. Whew. What do we do? Hank! I don't want to spell it out, but your studio may now be a murder scene.
I understood what you meant earlier, Nina. Sarah, tell everyone in the studio no one's allowed to leave. And they should try as best they can to stay where they are. I'm gonna call the police.
Woo! Oh god, oh god, oh god! Hear voices. I have to make some sort of statement. I'll start drafting up the copy, but I don't know how best to wordsmith it. And what do we say happened? I mean, I just don't know if we should be forthcoming or keep details from the police and how...
Hold your horses.
But we saw...
I don't believe it. I won't believe it.
Hank? It's obvious you care deeply about your staff. It's commendable, but
Millie wouldn't do that sort of thing deliberately. It isn't in her nature.
Yeah, no, she... You know her better than I.
As best as I can classify this, it would be an industrial accident. I want you to know I take full responsibility for what happened.
Ah, dagnabbit is still up. I appreciate that, but really, both of you try to calm down. The immediate situation's over. Okay, one very quick second. Yeah. Thought I turned that off. Did I just stop the game for it to not show up anymore? Oh, there we go. That might have done it. Okay. Yeah, again, sorry, this game can't be... I can't use game capture, I have to use display capture. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to turn that off. Maybe the do not... Okay, let me see about do not disturb. Again, I imagine nothing, bad will be coming up, but I just figured for the purpose of other people's privacy. Alright. The police are here, taking depositions from everyone. In my office! It's in such a mess! I wish I had a few minutes to spruce up.
I'm sure they've taken statements in worse places, D.
Regardless, you've done everything by the book. As for the studio, I always considered it a long-term investment. That Lucas guy, I didn't expect it, but he sounds like a pretty good boss. Hey. Hey yourself. Everything okay?
Yeah, I gave a deposition. They said that I don't work here, and my deposition broadly matches that of other people on the scene. I'm free to leave.
Ditto. So, we're going? No. I want to talk to Hank.
Why?
You know why.
Oh, come on. No more billionaires, no more divas. And besides, you were a witness to the crime.
Incident. Well, she was also a witness to the last crime, too. That didn't stop her. Incident. Also, her secretary was the witness that she was defending last time. Anyway.
Incident, happening, event. I'm new to all this, but I've been reading the legal precedent files you keep in the office. It's irregular for you to represent under those circumstances.
Again, didn't stop us last time.
Irregular, yes, but permissible. And it was in the studio during a taping. There's going to be many witnesses, high-def footage.
Dylan?
And since when do you bite at the first sign of a case?
Are you done?
Not remotely. I want to do this. Can you please get on board? Fine. Nina, you still here?
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna sue it. I think someone meant to throw this in the trash.
What is it?
Ticket stub from the movie theater over at the entertainment district. Along with a receipt. Movie stub and sushi recipe. Save there. Water cooler, but there's no cups nearby. It's a shame our visit turned out like this. Do I already know what you're gonna ask?
I mean, you can try to guess if you want. but I expect you'd get it first time.
With everything going on, I must have left my phone in Hank's office.
Nina, the police haven't made a decision when I last spoke to them, but I'm pretty sure Melly is going to need a lawyer before this is over.
I'll do it.
I'm aware it's a big thing to ask it.
Do what? I said I'll do it. Formally, Milla will need to make that request herself, but I accept, in principle. My organization will pay you handsomely for your time also. Just itemize all your expenses.
Oh, I'll be keeping a close eye on the books.
Got it. Oh, Devona. Yes? My driver's coming to pick me up. In that case, let me show you to the lobby. Nice to meet you, Mr. Lucas. The pleasure was mine.
The police had sequestered Millie in her trailer. I'll meet you there.
I'm concerned I wouldn't be able to support our expensive cherry Coke habit. Yep. Cherry Coke and Gorditos instead of Doritos for everybody. Alright, let's snoop around a little. Looks like Hank's laptop. It's turned on, but sitting on the login screen. Monitor with a complicated display. Looks like it's logging online traffic. I probably shouldn't rummage through Hank's things. Probably shouldn't, but... A bookshelf. Most of the books seem to be about media production. That's Hank and his flirty dozen. It's all of them... Except for the new magical girl. I don't see her on here. I also... don't know who the... Okay, I don't know who the guy with the gold hair is. And I don't know who the guy with the construction hat is. Apparently, Amara's behind the oh, okay, that's where she is. Some Coke and cherry grenadine. Yeah. I can't have any right now because I'm on Lent and I usually give up soda, so tea it is for me. And occasionally sparkling grape juice. I'm sure, didn't they, for Enterprise, didn't they slightly redo the theme for, like, season 4 at least? Apparently Amar's behind the camera. Coat rack. The jacket here, gotta assume that belongs to Hank. Same one. Monitor switched off. I think it pairs the computer beneath the desk. Okay, did the thing, still did anything. Well, again, I won't be able to know unless one of them goes live. And if they don't go live, then I won't know either way. But I might have found it. We'll see. Wow, this office is a real mess. Nostalgic. Okay, I was trying to look at the phone and the thing, but alright. Notice board. Judging by what's here, it's the Devona's office. Fire alarm. It's not to push it. Steam settings notifications. Okay. I just did the do not disturb setting on my Steam friend thing. I'll fiddle around with it next ad break.
What the hell are you doing?
We have our orders, sir.
Oh, come off it!
Sir, please restrain yourself or...
Milia! Hank, I just... Please!
Hey, Flatfoot. You must be Hank.
You're damn right I am!
You arrested him last time.
Now let her go!
Detective? Miss Aquila? Your investigation's barely taken half a day. On what grounds are you taking her into custody? Now be reasonable, Miss Aquila. Answer the question! We have probable cause to suspect Miss Amelia Norton has committed a crime. On that basis, I'm obligated to place her under arrest.
You'll have to get past...
Hank, save it. There'll come time for that. It's not now. I knew you'd see reason. I'm adhering to protocol. Don't take that as a sign of acquiescence. Suit yourself. Amelia Norton's going across town. We'll process her tonight, and you can see her at 9 a.m. at the police detention center. Oh, mark my words, we'll be there.
Don't worry, Amelia. We'll straighten all this out. Flatfoot seemed pretty sure of himself. Yeah? Well, he's wrong!
Hey, I didn't arrest her. Hank, Dylan's right. You need to get a grip.
I'm sorry, Dylan. It's been a long day. There's no excuse.
It's cool, really. But if you can keep it together, there's a question I need to ask. I know you're her boss and seem to be a friend. I follow you, Dylan. Hank, why do you have so much faith in Amelia?
She could never do something like this. I can't tell you how I know, but I know it's just not in her nature. Nina, we have to help her.
We will, Hank. So we start tomorrow, 9 a.m.?
Sure. Till then, I'm gonna close up shop and head home.
Take care. So what now? We shouldn't inspect the scene until Amelia formally asks us to be her attorney. Plus, it's getting late. Let's head back to the office. The magic starts tomorrow morning. Good luck tomorrow. Okay, fine. I wanted to look around. Alright. I don't think we've gone here yet still. Some rich guy's mansion. Probably Lucas's now that I think about it. We can't get to a lot of the old locations either. Museum, that's a new one. Alright. Can't get to the courthouse. Near the hospital. Okay. Combini. Hey, we can go into the Combini. Oh, they have a new person at the desk. Stretch and hydrate. Again, I can't prove that I'm stretching. Ugh. And I can't prove that I'm hydrating, but I swear. Okay. Although the not Yu-Gi-Oh cards are still completely sold out. There was a Catwoman behind it before. Hello, and welcome to Combini. What is this? Okay, yeah, we used that before. Some kind of movie. We used the payphone to talk to the guy with the speech modulator. Raise is the not Kai to the guy's company. Oop. Ah. Apparently that's worth an achievement. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's the Wave Sushi place, right? Alright. Alright, anything else? Okay. Up we go. Tuesday, March 3rd, 8/16, day 0. everything that happened today, we completely skipped lunch. Maybe we should order pizza.
Again?
What's wrong with that?
It's just... We've had a lot of takeouts lately. They're not cheap. Maybe at least take a look in the fridge first.
Also, the vending machine, which you restocked, which means you've got the key if you really... Fine. Granted, it's vending machine food, so it's probably not great, but... Camera's very zoomed in, but... I heard something.
I think that was the vending machine in the kitchen.
Did you lock the office when we left?
Always. So it must be an intruder.
That or the superintendent guy who owns the building. Probably coming to see about the... Okay, that's still there. Probably smelled the gas. Show yourself!
Found you! Been a whole week, but I finally found you. Big bro.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sorry for breaking in. I've been waiting outside for an age.
Not exactly polite, but I'll let it slide this time. Are you gonna introduce us? By big bro, I gotta assume she's your sister. I thought you didn't have any family.
I don't.
Big bro and I grew up at an orphanage. Then we...
Atlanta, that's enough. It's time for you to go.
Go? That's rich. I come all this way south.
No one asked you to.
I needed to see ya. Will you please just listen to me for 5 minutes? Canthus is missing.
I'm sure.
And Peleus and Talus. And...
Mina, I know this is your office, but
I can read the room. I'll go get some coffee. Shout when it's good to come back. Maybe. Yeah, okay, gotcha. I was worried about you, big bro. Worried? Not Dylan? It's not polite to snoop, but is something seriously wrong? Back in November, there was talk of explosions out in the way. Yeah, there's a war going on up north, isn't there? Then bikers started to go missing. Relieved to see ya. I was worried you'd up and vanished too.
First I've heard of all this.
Caused a bunch of problems. The truce between the gangs ain't looking so great right now.
Canthus, I mean, Ice Pig. I left him in charge. Maintaining order is his job. How long has he been missing?
He vanished in late January, and that made things worse. It's around a month ago. Don't know if he's even still alive. Odysseus?
Dylan.
Yeah, they named all of the kids at the orphanage after different, like, Greek and classical mythological figures. Okay, Dylan. All the northern bikers are going to be in town this week at the music festival. Maybe if you speak to them...
You know that I can't get involved. I left. I did it for Terry. And for myself. You must have been pretty desperate to try and track me down.
I'm pregnant.
What? For real?
Mm-hmm. Month and a half long.
How do you... how? When? You rode all the way here knowing that?
Canthus is the father.
Does he know?
Of course. Guess he'd say we've been trying. He was so stoked when he heard the news. Dylan, it ain't like him to vanish like this.
Still, suddenly this all swings into focus.
So will you help?
Yes. I won't try to reclaim my position. That's off the table. But Canthus used to visit Fledge City sometimes. I can put you in touch with the places he used to hang out. Maybe someone's seen him.
Thanks. I mean, Dylan. Knew I could count on you.
Where are you staying? The festival grounds?
No, I got a cheap hotel.
I'll walk you out.
No need. Only across the street. Can we meet up tomorrow? I've still got the same number.
I'll be in touch.
That escalated quickly.
Ice Pick, you'd better be sick in prison or dead. Or when I find you, I'm gonna kick your ass. Nina, she's gone.
You want to talk about it?
Not really.
Fine, then I'll ask another question. Do you need time off?
I'll figure it out.
Are you sure?
This is personal business, Nina.
Okay, well, I'm still your employer. We need to meet Millie tomorrow. Is this going to be a problem?
Oh, come off it. Since when did you put us in front of yourself?
Excuse me?
It's just like I was trying to reach you this morning. Where were you?
You know I don't like to talk about that.
Yeah? Well, ditto for this. And another thing. What was that? I'm sure it came from outside.
Is that way to get... Yeah, So Dylan was potentially the head of the biker gang. His not little sister is pregnant. And the guy whose father went missing, as well as a bunch of other people. And also something weird just happened outside.
Can't see anything from here. Nina! Nina! Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine. Dylan? Atlanta? Oh, Atalanta, not Atlanta. Might have been.
Oh, shit! Nina, stay safe, okay? Go!
Dylan Merlot's left your party. Okay, Nina. Breathe. Count to 10. Was it an explosion, maybe? Dylan? He went after Atalanta. I gotta go check he's okay. Alright. Oof. Coming up on 5 minutes. Do I chance it or take it here? I should realize if I'm saying it that close to it, I probably need to take... Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. We'll take it here. Alright. See y'all when we get back from the ad break. Okay. Be back from the ad break. Let's see what happened outside, shall we?
Yeah.
Ooh, well, I'm at it. A can of raisinless Stygian slash flavor. I'm not putting that in my body. Okay, it's that one. Shooting schedule. Okay. Out we go. You disappeared into the fire.
Dylan, wait!
Tuesday morning, March 3rd, 8:40 p.m. Yeah, that was an explosion, alright. Dylan? Did you see what happened? Not the exact instant, but I was only seconds behind. What was it? It has to have been a missile. A missile? You know, from the north.
This weren't no missile, child.
Miss Holloway?
I saw a biker girl standing there just before the boom. Bright green flash, and she was gone. A biker! Miss Holloway, I need you to tell me what she looked like. He was dressed like you, Sonny. Same style goggles. No. Nina, we've got to search.
Got it. Has anyone called the fire department? I took care of that. Dylan? Atlanta. God, that's tricky to... Ugh. She might have magical girl trans, although the last one didn't explode like that when she transformed. Anyway.
You're okay. Someone said they saw a biker here before the explosion. I was terrified it was you.
Someone else in town for the festival, I guess. You believe me now?
I do. Just... I'm sorry I didn't right away. Where's your hotel?
Down the street?
Great. I'm gonna do what I should the first time. I'm gonna walk you to your room. Nina, I'll be back later.
Try to keep in touch. Maybe that... Unfortunately, y'all shot... What? Well, you know what? I think Night at the Opera did it first, but we're very familiar with doppelgangers in our particular parties.
Will do.
Or possessed, like the Giannis guy, which is what I'm thinking is happening with him. Oh, I can move now. Oh, no, I can't. What the hell is going on? It was Gorditos. There we go. I appreciate the game's having that much of an effect. Oh, alright. Seriously, it's so early! Dylan, do you have to make it so much noise? Hey. You're bleeding!
Yeah. But sorry about the noise. I'll try to bleed more quietly.
Never mind that! I left you with Atalanta! Is she okay?
She's fine. It's fine. We just went out and met up with some people.
Then what happened?
I ran into a door.
Yeah, right. Did you walk into it 6 or 7 times?
I don't want to talk about it.
Dylan! I've said I don't want to... Fine. Maybe you don't want to tell me what happened. But is this going to be a problem? I'm not sure what it has to do with you. At this point, you practically live here. If we're going to keep working together, I need to know. You can't deal with the sound of explosions. What? I noticed yesterday. The explosion went off and it shook the outside and it shook the office. You froze up. Well, I mean, a lot of people flinch when they hear an explosion. I didn't say flinch. I said froze. And? Is that gonna be a problem? That's personal. Well, so is this. You're being a real dick, Dylan. We need to be at the police detention center by 9 a.m., so we'll leave at 8:30. I'll be ready. I really need to know what happened in the last month. Okay. You ready to head to the police detention center? Let's go. Again, I'm assuming he's trying to keep the whole, like, oh, I probably led a gang to himself, but the... the funny thing is, there was a crater in the first game out in the background somewhere. We're wondering where that came from. Maybe it is legitimately missiles from the north. Wait, detention centers. These things are more of a hassle than I was expecting. Yeah, there we go. Nope, wait, that's the movie theater. Or, not movie theater, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on where the detention center is. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. I thought the thing was going to block me. Alright, you'll get a flashback there. We'll see.
You gotta work with me. Give me something to go off. Anything.
Wednesday, March 4th, 9:01 a.m.
At least say something.
Are we disturbing you?
No, of course not. We were just waiting for you. Millie, I asked Nina to come down to see you. She helped me a while back when I was accused of murder. And I'm hoping she can help you too. Well, your turn, I guess. She hasn't said a word since I got here.
Ellen Orden? Isn't it? We met yesterday, albeit briefly. I'm Nina Aquila, a defense attorney with Aquila Defense and Law. This is my PA, Dylan Merlo. Hey.
This is just a rerun of what was going on before you got here. Thought maybe...
Hank?
Yeah?
Shh. Just for now. Miss Norton. I did it. Wow, this is reminding me of the third game quite a bit. Did it?
No, you didn't! Seriously, Miller, what's with you?
Hank, for real, man.
You can't seriously expect me to just sit here?
Do you want to be in the room when we do this or not?
None of this makes any sense!
Let Nina do her thing. How'd you do it? What? Simple question, Miss Norton. Or Millia, if you prefer. You said you did it. probably best to reassure you if you're worried about talking to me. This is your first time doing this, but I've been through these same dancing steps plenty of times, and I can tell when someone knows more than they're willing to say. Let me finish. You haven't officially asked for my help. Yet. But from this moment, I still consider you as protected by client-attorney privilege. Anything you tell me would be kept in the strictest of confidence. Then you should know that I intend to plead guilty.
Amelia.
That doesn't stop you needing an attorney. Even if I'm guilty? Especially if you're guilty. Even if I can't explain what happened? You really have no idea what happened? Excuse me if this seems confrontational, but I find that hard to accept. You were there. I can't tell you anything you don't already know. You're gonna have to do better than that. Yesterday was meant to be a normal day of filming, yet somehow Giannis was incinerated.
Nina. Show a little tact.
A person has died, Hank. I appreciate events are still raw, but the court will want an explanation. Can't you just leave? I didn't ask for a lawyer. I won't drag others down with me. Okay, seems like locking horns wasn't the way to go. Maybe it's time to try something else. You say you won't drag others down? But is that really true? I'm not sure what you mean. Amelia? Are you familiar with a TV show called 7 Star Soldier Maiden? I am. Hank and I reviewed a bunch of different magical girl shows when we were writing Valkyrie. Wasn't it about some orphan girl who gained special powers?
And that's why she was so interested in going to the thing.
That's the one. It was on TV back when I was a kid. Some kids don't have much while they're growing up. Sometimes heroes on TV are all they have. Like it or not, there's an entire generation of kids who looked up to Valkyrie Freya. That's just TV. You're wrong. The fact those kids fire up the latest episode each week says something about her. And about you. She's real to them. As real as the woman sitting across from me behind a pane of glass. I see what you're saying, but... Did you seriously just wake up yesterday morning and, apropos of nothing, decide to murder your husband? No! It wasn't like that! Then regardless of what you think or whatever has happened, you're not a murderer. You can't murder someone by accident or unintentionally. You may still be culpable for your husband's death. That remains to be seen. Or you may truly be innocent. If you don't stand up in court and at least try to state your case, or let me do it for you, then all these possibilities will remain just that, possibilities. You'll spend the rest of your life in a prison cell. And no child wants to see their hero locked up in the dark. Miss Aquila? Would you please be my attorney? In a heartbeat, yes. I formally accept your request. Now, we'll need to try and piece together what happened. Truthfully, there's nothing you don't already know. Bullshit, but okay. But earlier you said you were going to plead guilty. Why? I keep running the situation over and over in my head. I guess... with Giannis really being gone, the only way I can explain this is that my movements set off the special effects equipment. Somehow. And then we tell her, well, the special effects... well, yeah. Maybe if I hadn't improvised... Okay, Millie, let's wind this back a bit. Walk us through start to finish. I got up in the morning.
Amelia, the studio was pretty busy. I saw you, others saw you.
Thanks, right. You can probably skip the actual incident. In that case... Alright, gameplay. I remember that I was trying to get a feel for the scene. But while we were starting, I felt nervous, nauseous. Something wasn't right. So you started to improv, just like that?
That's actually not so out of character, Nina. Our filming regimen's always been pretty chaotic.
That seems odd. I ran with the scene and hoped Giannis would get on board. And the costume change? Well,
Millie has always come to stage primed for a switch. Part of her method.
I see. But then it happened so quickly. There was a flash, fire, and everything was dark. And when the lights came back up, Giannis was gone. And I just can't shake the idea that I'm somehow responsible. After it happened, Hank put me in my trailer, and I was there until the police came to take me into custody. That's everything? I think so. The stress does seem to be genuine. In that case, Millie, I need to ask you the million-dollar question. Did you purposefully, willfully, knowingly kill Giannis Duo? No. She's taken a moment to answer nearly every question except that one. I'm no mind reader, but I don't pick up even the slightest hint of deception in her voice or attitude. What happens now? You should try and get some rest. Leave things to us. Okay. I'll be seeing you. I was expecting they were gonna have us I was expecting they were gonna have us press her on that. I don't know if she suspects. Again, magic's an established thing in the setting at this point, but meanwhile, we'll do our own investigation to try and piece together what happened.
Nina, do you want to start right away?
Definitely.
Come to the studio. Meet me in my office. And thanks.
Don't mention it.
What do you make of it?
Frankly, I'm torn.
Come on. Tell me you don't actually believe her.
You just seem so obviously guilty. Dylan, buddy! Your best friend! You're way off your game these days.
She suddenly goes off script, then suddenly changes costume, and suddenly Giannis...
I know.
Yeah, then what do you make of it?
The way she speaks, not just what she says, but how she says it. If I was to use one word, it would be circumspect. She chooses her words with all the care of someone defusing a bomb.
Surely that's the mark of a liar. Or an actress.
Porque no los dos, but not liar in a bad way, and more liar as in holds a secret identity. Still, we're not going to find any answers here. We should get over to Hank's office. Alrighty. Check one thing real quick. Okay. Blue Sky, please give me a longer timer on going live, or give me a way to extend it without making myself not live. I forgot clicking works too. Okay, now...
Hey, Nina.
Yeah?
I've been up half the night. I need to go grab some more coffee. Can I meet you a bit later?
Okay. Just remember, we're on the job today. Try not to be gone too long, okay?
Got it.
She's throwing you a bone, man. Please, at least try and be a little appreciative of it, but... Alright. Guess we do the test again. Hank said he'd see you upstairs. Recent pandemic, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a COVID reference. Alright. He's upstairs. Maybe I want to take a quick look around here. I can't check these. Oh, wait, nope. I'm pressing the wrong button. Thought it was. Guess that's the costume room? So far, nothing in this reactive. Surprised me a little bit, but okay. Get locked. Alright. Actually, we never did go upstairs, did we? Oh no, we did. Okay, right. Duh.
So, how do we get started?
Truthfully, Hank, when you say we,
I assumed you'd want my help. I know the studio inside and out. Every person, every brick.
we do want your help. It's just that Dylan and I need the latitude to investigate. For that to work, we need to approach things with an open mind. I'm just not sure you can do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You have doubts about Milia?
Hank, try to see this from any perspective other than your own. Millie was obviously being careful with her words. We're talking about an incident that was witnessed by numerous people and cameras.
But I need to help you. I can't just stand by while stuff happens. I owe it to her. To both of them.
Milia and Giannis?
In this case, I meant Millie and Amara. I think I have a picture in my drawer. Take a look.
What are we looking at?
This is 5 years ago. And that's when I met Millie and Amara. Those are our friends from back then, too. Danny, Erica, and Kiara.
I'm guessing this is the Magical Girl lineup. Wait, is that Miss... No. I'm not sure why. For some reason, the person he calls Danny looks familiar. Yeah, okay, she's picking up the same vibe. Alright. Anyway.
I won't bore you with ancient history, but I was going through some personal stuff at the time. I'd gotten in a bad way and didn't see a way out. It's not an exaggeration to say that Milia, Amara, and the rest of the girls saved my life.
Okay, I'm guessing he was like the tuxedo mask of the group. Or at least the one normal guy that was clued in on it.
Erica sadly passed away not long after this was taken. Things were never quite the same after that. But I made a promise that I'd help the girls any way I could. I searched for a way to do that, and before I knew it, I found one. Ina, can you come and look at this?
I looked at it when I was last in here. The crew?
Yep. That's everyone. People call them my flirty dozen. 13.
You've seen me.
13 of us. That's me. The 12 people I pulled together to found and run the studio. I'm pretty sure Maxie came up with that name.
I see you, but I only see 11 other people.
And the 12th is Amara. She took the picture. Procured the best I could find on a wing and a prayer. Built all this together. All because the promise I made to Millie and Amara. Nina, I have to help.
And you will, I promise. But helping takes many forms. Right now, you can best help by being there when I need you. Can you do that?
Sure.
In that case, what do you think happened?
I only have one theory. Industrial accident.
How does that scam?
Well, the soundstage below is equipped with some of the most powerful visual effects equipment available. We have the sort of pyrotechnics you normally only get at big live concert venues.
Do you think that system malfunctioned? Or enjoy your look, Kitsune.
Just can't conceive any other possibility.
Well, it's a start.
The other staff should be able to help you if you ask around. If you have any problems, I'll help out.
I guess if the special effects lady's supposed to come in today.
Gotcha. I'll head down to the soundstage. I think I should be alone for a bit. Let me know if you need me.
Got it.
Hey, boss.
Coffee out?
Down to double espresso.
Neat? That can't be good for you.
You're the one who lectured me about being on the job. I tried to be back as fast as I could. Well, he's right. What now? Investigate the soundstage. Yodoki.
Anything else in here? No, okay. I was trying to see if, oh, shoot, the, Devora? Ah, what was her name? Devona, thank you. There we go. Oop.
It says it right on the bottle.
I'm sorry, really.
Honestly, you keep doing that.
Again, not knowing who's voicing this. I'm sure I recognize both of those voices. Isn't that Devona and Amara? Okay.
Now that Amara person sounds like a real bitch. Nationalism, Dylan.
Alright, now I know who's who. Miss Amara, I really tried. I mean, I looked, but they didn't. I mean, at the store, it's just not good enough. I said very clearly the same type of leave-in conditioner that Melia uses, not just the same brand. You bought entirely the wrong bottle. I'm sorry, really. I can go to the store again, but they might not have. I haven't been able to wash my hair in days because you just can't seem to follow a simple instruction. How can someone with glasses so thick struggle to read a bottle? Hey! Looks like we're waiting in. And what are you supposed to be? He's my assistant. Well, are you some sort of pirate? Nina Aquila, defense attorney. I see. Amara Walker, award-winning actress. Hank mentioned he was going to get help. Frankly, I thought you'd be older, taller. Okay, she's a bitch. No one ever won a legal case just because they were tall, Amara. And besides, I'm good at what I do. Come on, seriously? The honest duo's dead. Yet you don't seem particularly upset. Wasn't he your coworker too? I'll grieve in my own way. Right now I'm too angry at Melia to even think about much else. This was meant to be my season. Expanded role, major story arc, the works! Yet once again, Melia makes everything all about her. Well, whatever her arguments with Giannis were about, I guess we can say that Melia got the last word. Melia and Giannis were arguing every night for weeks now. My trailer's next to each of theirs. Kinda? You're next to his. Hers is diagonal from you. Anyway. Couldn't make out a word, but, you know, their tone was intense. Melia and Giannis were arguing a lot. Let's see if anyone else knows about this. I always wondered if Melia would snap. Miss Amara, really, you shouldn't be so... Are you still here? You know as well as anyone, Devona, that there's only one real star here at Valkyrie Raising Project. Perhaps now she'll finally get a chance to shine. You don't rate Melia as an actress? Well, she could carry a scene, alright. But I never thought she was quite cut out for the celebrity life. Unlike some. Though, in fairness, murdering her husband? I didn't think she had it in her. He seems so certain that Millie is guilty. Funny for someone who wasn't even in the room when things happened. Ha! Word gets around, Miss Attila. Aquila. Like it matters. Regardless, where were you when the incident was going on? You walked in right afterwards. I know that, I was there. I was alone in my trailer. Where else? If you must know, I was trying on a costume in advance of a scene that was supposed to be filming today. No idea when we'll get around to that scene now. That makes sense. She was wearing the full magical girl getup when she walked into the studio. I wonder if there's a whole thing about, like, Milia didn't stop, but she did, because she also had the, like, you know, brightly colored owl that could, you know, understand stuff. I feel like she's just really bitter. She was wearing the full magical girl getup when she walked into the studio. But if she was alone, that means no one can back that up. Miss Amara, I'm certain that filming will resume soon. I mean, once we finish... I should think so. Now come along, Devona. You can carry my groceries back from the store. With the correct shampoo this time. Yes, Miss Amara, right away. Come on. Sorry, Dylan, I said you didn't want diva. I know you said you didn't want to deal with divas. What a pair. Tell me about it. Devona's acting as her assistant. I'm not impressed by how Amara seems to treat her. What? Never mind. Screw off, Dylan. So, you think Amara was involved? No way of knowing at present. But we know that when the incident occurred, most of the staff were on the soundstage. Amara's the exception. Maybe that means something, maybe it doesn't. But let's get moving. Soundstage is just this way. Look to the investigation. Anybody else in the other rooms in the meantime? So far now. Need to head out shortly, but I'll leave a few uniforms on site. You got what you need? Hey, buddy. I should be good. The usual suspects. Besides, you have bigger things to worry about. Don't let me keep you. Oh, Miss Aquila, Mr. Merlot. We were expecting you. Detective. Chad. Yo. I'm actually about to leave, but if you need anything, you can call the precinct. Oh, okay. All the best. Odd. Try not to let Detective Flatfoot's uncharacteristic abruptness leave a negative impression. With the what now? I won't go into details, it's not my place. But he has good reason to make a swift exit. I see. Well, that one in the for later pile. So, you prosecuted? Yes. Wait. Scanning for sarcasm? No retort? No clapback? He's a fan of the show, isn't he? Something wrong? Okay, wait a minute. Pardon me saying so, but you're not your usual acerbic self. I take no pleasure in being here, if that's what you're asking. The DA called me late last night, and I reluctantly took the case. Reluctantly? Pray tell, why the reluctance? Don't flatter yourself. Frankly, I found the entire situation very hard to believe. It wasn't until I got down here and saw the aftermath with my own eyes that I started to appreciate it. Valkyrie Freya killing her husband while the show's in ascendancy. He's doing that dramatic thing. Perhaps the network will insist that the roles are recast? I do hope the shows are cancelled. Wait. Are you a fan of Valkyrie Sacred Feathers? Would that be so strange?
Well, I mean...
Oh, wow, he sounds serious.
Not exactly in the target demographic.
Ooh, this is awkward. Ha! Huh? No, I wouldn't say I was a fan. Then what? But my niece is. My sister's daughter, she's 9. Good cover, bro. Not looking forward to the next family dinner night? No.
You could just let us win.
Dylan! How could you suggest such a thing?
That's totally inappropriate. Don't yell at me. Chad's the one with the niece who's gonna hate him forever.
To entertain these fair, well-spoken days, I am determined to prove a villain.
And hate the idle pleasure of these days. Richard III. I learned more at the orphanage than just how to fight.
You really are full of surprises.
But King Richard was addressing his audience to help justify himself.
As am I. The reasons are just, I will freely play the villain. Like it or not, in all of this, the role I play is necessary. However, Aquila, I will say this only once. I cannot relent, so I only ask that you two are relentless. Look on his face. I can tell that this isn't an easy thing for him to ask. I didn't come here to lose, chap. Very well. To start off, I'm planning to interview Jack Cable, the studio tech. As he's set up in the small control room, I propose that we take turns. You can talk to him once I'm finished. And let the games begin.
Now what?
We get to it. Short of hell freezing over, Chad's gonna follow procedure. We'll attempt to establish means, motive, and opportunity. As usual, we need to find evidence that'll help us dispute his case. Guess we can start here, at the sound stage. Oof, alright. At this rate, over-under on me actually getting to the courthouse before we end for the night. Time to get nosy. Alright. Okay, pull this thing through. Okay. You investigate, huh? That's right. I'll keep you distance from that camera. That equipment's pretty high voltage.
Isn't it dangerous?
Not as long as you keep your distance. Plus, someone has to keep an eye on things to be sure no one, I don't know, licks it? Not exactly what my years at film school were for. But someone's gotta do it.
Surprised you didn't just shut off the power.
We can't. Can't? When the power spiked during the incident, it fried the camera and some of our other equipment. Our footage is normally streamed directly to the server in the monitor room, but that was wrecked too. However, the cameras contain some emergency backup storage. And Jack Cable thinks he can recover it? He's trying. The camera responded to a ping via the network, so it's only mostly dead.
Mostly dead means slightly alive?
That's the idea, at least. Hopefully insurance will cover the damage when we eventually start to rebuild. Is that really the thing to be focusing on right now? I'm aware it might seem cold. It's helping me get through the day a minute at a time. I don't really even know how to feel yet. Right now, the closest word I can think of is numb. I suppose it must be hard, considering how you planned out the shot, all the details, only for things to go so wrong. Are you kidding? This place is ordered chaos. I don't know how Hank managed to keep a lid on it. We weren't even filming this scene until a few days ago. Saying there was a change of plans? Oh, there's always a change of plans. Guess they wanted something good to film for Mr. Luca's visit. Yeah, no, I caught that too. Whatever you do if he's completely dead, check his pockets for spare change. I guess that makes sense. Well, thanks for talking to us.
And I'll help if I can, just I'm not sure I can offer much info.
Although I do think I've completely lost the Fran Drescher voice. Sounds more like Meowth. Okay. I'm curious if part of the reason stuff changes around as much as it does because of, he's keeping track of what's actually going on and just recording it and, you know, their actual stories to the world. I've been assigned to make sure no one disturbs the chalk mark. Feel free to look closer, just don't touch. Got it.
This must be where Giannis Duo was standing.
Also, is nobody going to mention the fact that he, like, shapeshifted right before he disappeared when the shot was thrown at him? Anyway.
The tracks even we saw on the monitor during the incident.
I wonder... Officer, did your team run a forensic analysis on the spot? Of course. Normally, obviously, we'd draw an outline of the body, but in this case, there was no body. Our working theory is that he was completely incinerated. Even with fireworks, good luck with that. Oh, right, they got blinded. I forgot. Except for the people watching on the camera. But again, the camera's currently damaged, they can't review the footage yet. Although again, as we know from Mortician's Tale, you can't really burn the bones, you have to grind them up afterwards when they're the only thing left. Are you serious? Quite serious. Even so, you're suggesting Giannis Duo was instantly, completely, fully annihilated? I appreciate that it seems hard to believe. Hard to believe? That's an understatement. Wait. Did you really arrest my client on the basis of this theory? Not just that. There was another person injured, a Maxi Rogue. Or Rouge. She sustained significant burn injuries, but I've heard she's in stable condition. She was standing directly behind Giannis, so she took some of the force of whatever hit him. I see. The idea that Giannis was incinerated may seem like a leap, but it matches everything else we had to go on. Hate to say it, but he's right. Despite how crazy it sounds, it's the simplest explanation that fits the facts. You'd think there'd be... whatever. Back for more? Yes. Like you, I have a job to do. I assume you're trying to piece together what happened, like that Chad guy. That's generally the idea. I don't really have much to say. But maybe we can start at the beginning. Okay, shoot. Where were you standing when the incident occurred? Here. And I was looking in this direction. What were you doing? I'm the lighting technician. Mainly I was watching carefully to see if we had any lighting issues. And when the scene started filming, I was still just standing here. Next I knew, it was so fast. I understand that things happened quickly, but if we could rewind a bit, they started filming the scene. Then, well, Millie went off the rails, and pretty quickly, if you ask me. Off the rails? She started to improv lines. Hank told us that's not unusual. Maybe, but right at the start of a shoot? And next? That's the difficult part. I don't really have much to tell you. Go on. Amelia shouted, and then came the flash. Flash. When Amelia shouted, there was a sudden flash of light. It was dazzling. No matter how much I blinked or rubbed my eyes, I couldn't see a thing. Not even my hand in front of my face. In fact, everyone, as far as I know. I see. Didn't clear up until around the time that we saw that Maxie was injured. I think you were nearby by that point, so you know the rest? That's right. That's everything I've got. Just one more thing, if you don't mind. Yes? What do you think happened? I'd prefer not to speculate. Sorry, just you work here, and you're much more familiar with how this place works than Dylan and I. I mean, there's a lot of pyro effects as part of the show, but I suggest you talk to Catwheel about that. Catwheel? I thought I met everyone yesterday, but I don't remember that name. Flash! Ah! Either that or Barry Allen. Ah, sorry. Okay. She's been on vacation. She just came back today. I actually saw her over by the VFX equipment earlier. You must have just stepped out for a bit. Okay, great. We'll watch out for her. Thanks for the help. Watch out for the cables. Okay.
Gordon's alive!
That's terrible Brian Blessed impression. And now my brain's tying that back to Richard III because Blackadder. Yeah. Okay. Current, way too early working theory for what's been going down. Again, I'm assuming they are basing the script off of what's actually happening with her real-life magical girl things, which is making me think the conversation they were having was the argument that Amara has been overhearing in the trailer of him trying to convince her to take a break. And that's why, and I think he did talk her into it, which is why she was asking about the vacation time. But if he was possessed or whatever, maybe it was literally alright, get the magical girl defender out of the city so we can do whatever villainous shenanigans we are in. And maybe Amara's in on it, like, you'll finally get your chance to shine as an actress. You don't have to do all this fighting for your life stuff if you help us get her out of the way. Again, way too early to speculate, but that's my current running theory. A minor, B flat. Mr. Reed? Bass Reed? Just a sec. No. Aquila, wasn't it? That's right. Aquila, and this is my assistant, Dylan Merlot. Read the next dialogue and only... Oh, God. Alright. The next dialogue and only that one in a bad Brian Blessed impression. Or at least a British accent. Alright. Hey. I'll do it for the next character's first dialogue, if that works. Hank mentioned that you'd hire you to defend Millie in court. Not a job that Andy. Why do you say that? Gonna be honest with you, I don't claim to fully know what went down. There was a ton of people in the room and a camera feed. Which no one saw. I knew Millie and Yanis were going to... Well, again, except for the people who were watching the camera feed because they weren't blinded because they saw the costume change. Yeah. Although, I guess they saw the costume change afterwards when she was standing in the middle of the soundstage with it on. Millie and Janice were going through some stuff, but I had no idea it was going to end up like this. Stuff? What? You suggested Millie and Janice were having problems. What did that mean? Well, you can never really know what goes on between two people, but lately Millie and Janice have been having a bunch of arguments. Recently, just the last couple of weeks, a few people have commented on hearing them in each other's trailers. What were the arguments about? Dunno. I'm sure you want to defend their privacy, Mr. Reed, but as an audio tech, you probably have exceptional hearing. I said I don't know. Are you certain? The walls of those trailers are surprisingly soundproof. Walk by and you might hear some people talking loudly within. You have to stand ear to ear to the bodywork to actually hear what they're talking about. I doubt anyone in the studio is quite that nosy. Shame. Still, it's another person who mentioned arguments between Mila and Janice in the trailer. Doesn't help our case. Ace, you said you didn't have all the answers, right? About the incident? That was the next thing I wanted to ask. Can you tell us what you saw? Not very much. They started rolling, and before I even got my bearings... Flash. Flash? That's right. Flash of light so bright as a bolt of lightning.
Total flashbang. Afterwards, I couldn't see a thing. By the time my vision started to clear, I heard Devona scream and saw that Maxie was on the floor. Did you look to see Giannis? Maxie's situation kind of poleaxed me. I didn't know. It's the first time I ever heard that. Ah! I didn't notice Giannis was even gone until Lamara pointed it out. Cracks? Lamara came in and pointed out that Giannis was gone.
Which does beg the question, okay, she comes in, she isn't on the soundstage at all, after all this has gone down, and all she sees is that Giannis isn't there. But how does she even know? Like, I mean, maybe just based on, like, you know, placement, but, like, there's no, like, ash or anything. It's just like, huh, I wonder where Giannis is. It's, Giannis is missing! Again, very early possible red herring, but on a similar note, I see you over here when you pass by the trailers, not when the trailers also soundproof from inside. And you don't walk past their trailers to get to hers. Hers is the first one. Well, that's okay. They only said they knew they were fighting based on, like, the tone, like it sounded intense, as they said. Both Amara and him said that. But again, he said if you pass by it, you can maybe hear it. She's inside her trailer, which is also soundproof for the most part. And even going by it, you hit hers first before you ever pass the others. I might be overthinking this, but anyway. I could go on, but if I recall, you were on the scene by that point. I was, but thanks for telling us what you know. I still might come in useful. Miss Aquila? Yes? Giannis was my friend, but Millie is my friend too. I seem overly engrossed in my music for a few days. Don't take that as a sign I don't care. Just, it's hard. Understood. A minor, A flat. Dang. The soundproofing of the trailers isn't a piece of evidence. I was hoping it would be. I will see what I can do. Okay. Background sound volume. Okay, it's now at 40. We'll see how that goes. Didn't seem like it made much difference, though. Unless it's... Oh, no. Oh! Is that any better? Okay. No, actually, let me check outside. Alright, fine. So I'll probably have to talk to the police officer next. Can you let us through?
Mr. Hawk has asked that they not be disturbed for the time being.
Oh, that's awful. I can do another take if you'd like for somebody else. Who else can we talk to in here, though? We've talked to the director. We've looked at the... Okay, we already did that one. Security camera.
Maybe I caught a better view of the incident.
You checking out that camera?
Have you seen the footage it captured during the incident? I'll leave it off after this, don't worry.
Yes, we spoke to that lady, Lotta Eiffel, in the lobby. As head of security, she has all the feeds.
And?
It was useless. The camera's set up to monitor both entrances and exits to the room. It never pans far enough to see the soundstage.
Oh god, Kermit's creeping in there. Blech.
can get the raw footage if you want, but we went through it very closely.
I guess that would have been too easy. Alright. I think I'll leave it off for that one. Hopefully that is at least worth the points. Any further thoughts? I get the feeling we found everything we're going to find in here. Let's try outside. I seriously need to work on that impression, though. Gotta rewatch Blackadder or boot up Total War Warhammer. I guess they also did a... Oh, God, I can't remember the name of the dwarf and the elf duo from that. I'm pretty sure Brian Blessed also voiced the dwarf in the audiobook of it, because I know he voiced him in the Total War Warhammer thing. Anyway. So what's the plan? I just want to take a look around. The boss. Alright, okay. Here, our trailer's a bit closer than I thought, but this is Amara's, this is Giannis's, and this is Milia's. True. It has been a bit since I thought about that. Well, obviously, Alright, let's see. Can we look inside? When we saw the incident, this is Samara's trailer. Locked. We saw the incident, this is Giannis' trailer. Also locked. You'd think we'd be able to get the keys for that as an investigator, but yeah. We saw the incident, this is Milia's trailer. Locked. We need to go to... shoot, what they call her name. The security lady at the front. Eiffel something. Seems pretty secure. What are you looking at? The gate. And the walls. Gate seems solid. Plus the gate and the walls are both 15 feet high. They're trying to rule out someone coming in from outside. That's right. The walls don't guarantee that. No one's getting over those without some forward planning. It's placed like a fortress. I guess we'd also be able to see if Amara, what Amara was doing before all that went down. Camera. Yeah, but this one's not moving. It looked to me in a state of repair. Let's put a pin in that. Welcome back to the Alert Kitsune. Okay. Hey, I recognize some of these cars from the street race. Now there's a familiar set of wheels. Ah, and okay. Finding the specific references seems to be a thing that actually comes up. Ooh, ad break is in about 2 minutes, so I think before we go into this building here, we're gonna take that break. See y'all in just a bit. Okay. We should be back from the ad break. Alright. Let's see. Warning. Do not enter. Severe risk of bodily harm. Risk of explosion. Explosion?
Maybe it's the site for the gas line?
Maybe. I wonder. Locked. Alright, anyway. Eiffel. Miss Aquila? Lotta, right? Lotta Eiffel? I'm trying to pick up on what exactly they're trying to... What trying to pun they're making there, but... That's right. I'm just doing my rounds. Rounds? There's more to security than staring into camera feeds and asking people to do viral tests. Sometimes it pays to do a quick run around the site. Plus...
You get your 10K steps in?
Gotta do it somehow. Can I help you two? Are you looking for something? I wanted to ask about the camera out here in the trailer yard. That one? It's kaput. Convenient. Excuse me? Broken. Dead. Expired. It's actually been broken for some time. We wanted to fix it, but apparently the camera system is all covered by warranty, so we're waiting on the people who originally set it up to get back in touch. So it doesn't record anything? Nope, sorry, not a thing. Okay, well there's a camera in the soundstage area? Oh, that one? Yeah, that one works. I've already been through the footage with the police. Looked at everything from an hour before the incident right up until they left Milia. The cop inside said something similar. You didn't find anything? I mean, the footage was clear. It's several hours of people coming and going. Everything seemed to match the depositions people gave the cops. Nobody arrived who wasn't supposed to be there. No one left before they should. Got it. We tried the trailers, but they're all locked. You have the keys? No.
Seriously? Seems like an oversight.
Hey! I run a tight ship, Goggle Boy.
Then why?
The trailers are owned by their occupants. Milia, Amara, and Yanis. They rent the footprint, but the trailers are their property. I understand Hank has a set of keys.
Maybe he could let us in.
I doubt it. The keys are for absolute emergencies. If you've got a good... It's a crime scene investigation, lady. Jesus. Alright. Got a concrete reason to go inside, maybe. But in any case, he's off-site right now. Off-site? He had to go for a meeting with our insurer. Probably the first of many. Welcome back, Dragons. What's that little outbuilding at the end of the trailer park? Outbuilding? Oh, you mean the weapons locker. Weapons locker? It's used to store some of the stuff for the pyrotechnic systems. Catwheel's in charge of that. She's in the studio today, so you should ask if you see her. Got it. Alright, thanks for the help. No problem. I'll be at my desk if you think of anything else. Guess we're headed back inside.
What's up?
I get the... Yeah, okay. Let's see if chat's finished. Move the mouse out of the way.
Hey, look.
Guess Chad must have wrapped things up. We should go talk to Jack Cable in the control room. Save there. Alright. One more time.
Go right ahead!
Ugh. Nope, still needs work. Don't mind me.
Me, alright? Me and Aquila? Dad said you'd be along soon. We're kinda in the middle of something. Be just a sec.
Have you gotten anywhere trying to resurrect this equipment? Things look pretty dire. The file system's totally fried. We've been trying to extract something, anything from the memory card from the camera. Can't you just rip it out? Even if you're worried about the power, surely a pair of oven gloves. The card is fused into the slot. We thought we could reach it via the computer network.
Got it. Really?
Well?
It's not good.
What's wrong?
The data, it's garbage. There's video files, alright, but they're corrupt. They won't play.
Can you salvage anything?
I checked the file headers. Okay, I got 2 images. Both are in black and white, monochrome. Seems going to be like that in the final episode. Monitor's screwed, but I should be able to call them up on that little status screen. Bringing up image number 1.
That looks like it was taken just before the incident.
Now bringing up image number 2.
Giannis is missing in that. It's a hooray! The thing we all saw. Giannis is missing in that picture. That looks like Maxie just after she became injured. This can't be all we have. These from either side of the actual incident. Mr. Cable, are you certain the full file won't play on your equipment?
Maybe with more time I could pass it through some tools.
Do you have the means to write the footage to a disk? With all the associated metadata?
Yeah, it's only a few hundred megs. I can write it to a DVD. Just a sec.
Would it even transfer if it was corrupt? I mean, I'm mostly thinking like USB stuff. Anyway.
Here you are. And one for you for good measure. What are you planning to do with this? It won't play.
Probably take it to a forensic office. Yeah, there you go. Fletch City PD have some great data forensic people. And I trust you'll be disclosing the footage if you get it to play? Believe me, Miss Aquila, if I get professionally lit high-def footage of this incident, you'll be the first to hear about it. Okay. I think I'm done here. Miss Aquila, only person I've yet to interview is Maxie, the woman who's injured. Me neither. I need to find out where. She's at Fletch City Memorial Hospital, the burn ward, room 401. But I've heard she's in some pain. Might I suggest, yes? If we both turn up to question her back to back, it might be a bit of a shock to the system. I'm leaving now. You give it an hour, that'll put you an hour behind me. That's still more than enough time to make visiting hours. That's... he's right. That's prudent. Isn't your car to share with us if he's going to use it? Probably. Well, okay. Fledge City also has this weird law called the 3-day rule, where basically, one, none of the, despite these being like murders and stuff, we haven't had a jury trial on any of these, and also by the end of the 3rd day of court, the judge makes a ruling no matter what, based on the evidence that she sees in front of her, which is, I'm like 99.5% sure that's not how that works. I mean, okay, this place is based off of a Big Eyes Small Mouth campaign the dev worked on. No, you can marry a cat person. Although, who knows, maybe woodpecker people are somewhere around. That's prudent. What's it? I hate that. Understood. I'll just set an alarm on my phone. See you in court.
So much for him.
You don't like Chad?
He shouldn't take it personally. I don't like many people. But I liked. Point is, I was friends with Giannis and Amelia. So call me when you're ready to talk shop.
Alright. Mr. Cable, hello? Sounds like you're fully aware, but for clarity's sake, I'm gonna be acting in defense of Millie and Norden in court tomorrow.
Yep, Hank briefed me. Didn't you represent him too a little while back?
That's right. So I'm sorry if you're gonna have to repeat yourself after talking to Chad.
It's okay. This is important. What do you want to know?
From the top, can you tell me about the incident from your perspective?
I mean, you probably saw it.
Oh, that. I just want to know what you saw, personally. Try to pretend I wasn't here.
Well, I saw the whole thing, from start to finish in monochrome.
You mean in black and white?
That's right. I was up here on the big monitor. It's been a busy morning while we got everything ready to film. Seeing the final show was to be in black and white, so I calibrated the monitor for monochrome. Putting the finishing touches on the live preview, and you and your assistant spoke to me. But everything seemed good. Heard there was some change of plan due to Mr. Lucas busy in the set, but that didn't matter much to me. I just got busy in here.
Welcome back, Dragons.
It was time to film. We did final prep. You two, Hank and Mr. Lucas, came in here to watch while we started filming. Them? I mean,
Please just describe what you saw, Mr. Cable.
okay. Nadia seemed to react to a sound from her bird, Starna. Then she must have pulled the flash paper in her costume or set off a flare or something.
Mr. Cable?
Yes?
I know it's hard, but try not to speculate. We'll come to that later. Just what you saw, please.
Fine. Millie performed her on-set transformation sequence and appeared to become her in-show alter ego, Valkyrie Freya. Light was so bright I was worried it might burn out the camera sensor. Fortunately, the camera recovered. For a moment, at least. Just after that, Yanis looked disoriented, and he did the same thing.
He performed... Okay, so they did see that he changed, but they thought it was part of the show.
He performed his costume change sequence and could be seen on the monitor as some sort of monster. Before I knew what was happening, a burst of orange flame shot forth from Melia. It hit Yanis. It was a bright flash of light, and it was around that time the camera finally burned out.
I'm curious if in the script he was supposed to turn into a monster. Anyway.
Some sort of power surge knocked out the camera, the file server, and my studio monitor.
Thanks for that summary. Now, could I ask you to speculate on what might have happened?
Not a chance.
Really?
Sorry, but I've ran that event over and over in my head dozens of times. They weren't meant to be filming any VFX shots on that day. Atwell wasn't even in the building.
Some of your colleagues have speculated about a problem with the pyrotechnics system.
I don't see how. But, then again, what else could have happened? That just seems to be the only reasonable explanation. I don't envy you.
Excuse me?
This task, trying to defend Milia.
It's my job.
Regardless, you have my sympathy. Look, I'll do what I can to try and recover this lost footage. Maybe I'll get lucky. If I do, I'll make sure it gets to you.
Thanks, Jack. Okay. I forgot what the fast forward button was. Z, okay. Monitor is clearly a burned out mess. Hey, that was a piece of 3 irons. Okay, that's the same there. Alright. So, that was devastating. Your point being? You've got to assume that Hank's gonna tap Jack Cable for court tomorrow. Surely that's bad for us. We've had worse. Really? Nina. Nina! What? Can you not space out when I'm asking you about this stuff? It's clear that this is important to you, even if I have no idea why. But come on, Jack's testimony, what do you think? We've never had a witness who saw the entire incident from start to finish. I'm wondering if the color's a factor, because they were saying, was it magenta when it flashed out? Anyway. It makes no difference. Millie is our client, I'm going to act as a zealous advocate for her case. Right now, anything else? It's just a distraction. And for now, I'm sure there was someone else we needed to talk to. It must be around here somewhere. Well, Catwheel is one, and we still need to talk to their HR person who was there too. Those are the only other people I can think of who are in here. These are probably in the other offices. Oh. Okay, so have not found everything in here yet. I'm not sure what else to look at. Maybe the camera itself? Okay. Okay. I wasn't gonna touch it, I was gonna look at it. Which I already did. Okay, I already did that. Oh, there you are. Okay, she finally showed up. Hello, are you Catwheel? I'm really quite busy. I'll try not to take up too much of your time. I'm Nina Aquila. This is my assistant Dylan Merlo. Hey. Oh, wow. Was your assistant in some sort of fight? You should have seen the other guy. So you are in fact Catwheel? Hank said I should expect 2 lawyers in the police. I take it you're the second lawyer? No, Chad got to her first. That's right. I'm representing Millie and Norton in her case. As I said before, I'm really quite busy. I appreciate you've got a job to do, but please understand, so do we. Even so... Look, my role in all this requires that I pursue all avenues of investigation. If we make it quick, it'll be faster to get back to whatever it is you're doing. And again, Mim, you're on a crime scene. Fine. Catherine Wheel at your service. The most just call me Cat. What do you do? I'm the studio's VFX technician. I assume that means you handle stuff relating to visual effects? That's right. With the studio focusing on a magical girl show, we have numerous things that need effects to really work on screen. Transformation sequences, special attacks. I'm surprised that's not mostly done on computer. The studio prides itself on practical effects. We try to do as much on-camera as possible, and only augment those effects with computer imagery. It gives things a rustic feel, which is great for the kid audience. They feel more connected to the action when it looks so real. Have a good night, Yoshanda. You ever had any accidents? You mean apart from yesterday's incident? Never. Where were you yesterday? After finishing the last season, I went on vacation. You have fun? Some friends and I went whitewater rafting and camped out each night. I only just got back. When I heard the incident happened when I was still on the return flight. It's a decent alibi. We could easily check if she was actually still on the flight. No one would tell such an easily refutable lie. Others on the crew talked me up being dazzled, and the police even suggested that Yanna's duo was incinerated? What do you make of it? All hogwash. Hogwash? Baseless supposition. There was no VFX plan for yesterday. It's just not possible for the Pyron 9000 to have discharged like that. Pyron 9000? This baby. Our pyrotechnics are supplied by the Pyron 9000. This machine connects to various nozzles and emitters around the soundstage area. 2 large flame jets in the upper lighting rig can fire flaming tongues. Numerous smaller flame jets can be fired up from the floor. Smoke machine nozzles are embedded in various places. There's even a jet fire that can fire a fine stream of liquid, then ignite that for a mini explosion. Though that last one's not used very often. This is all in addition to the lighting rig, which can flash to help mask things for transformation sequences. Sounds like a serious piece of equipment. Oh, it is! This kind of equipment's normally only used in big arenas. Most idol performances use similar equipment. course of us using it in such a confined space, the effect's very powerful. I hate to even ask, but is it possible it could have misfired? No. Even with a power surge, short circuit? Hell, what if the studio was struck by a bolt of lightning? I get where you're going with this, but the answer is no. How can you be so sure? You're dealing with weapons-grade hardware here. It's true that without safety features, the Pyron 9000 could be very dangerous. But those features are extensive. All those things you list, they could definitely stop the device from firing when it's supposed to. But there's no way they could make it fire when it's not properly loaded. Not properly loaded? Look, I can make this really simple. What are you doing? Yeah, there's not gonna be any fuel or ammo. The Pyron 9000 can only fire when it has ammo. Ammo? And as you'll see... What? But... That just can't be! What is it? What's wrong? This! Ugh, it stinks of oil. Kerosene. Good nose. But what is it? It's an ignition fluid, isn't it? This is an ammo pack. Or lighting fluid. Think of it like a printer cartridge for an office printer. Only instead of ink, this contains kerosene and various additives. The Pyron 9000 can ignite the kerosene with those additives to create flames and smoke of various colors. The chemicals are pressurized and flow out of this nozzle on top when the machine opens the valve. A single pack can create a flaming burst that's around 5 seconds in length. But normally, our FX only need a fraction of time for each flash, so each pack can last us a while. It smells very pungent. Is it dangerous? Ooh. I'm guessing they're gonna ask, well, hey, you couldn't see anything, but could you smell anything? This ammo pack type only works within the machine. They're pretty safe, provided you handle them with care. And besides, this one's empty. So what's the problem? When you open the machine, you sound like you'd seen a ghost. Cap? Yes? This ammo pack isn't supposed to be here, is it? The machine was supposed to be empty. I meticulously load and unload the Pyron 9000 every session. Every single time. You've never missed unloading it after a long day? Not even once. I log it even. And I know for a fact that I unloaded when we finished the final season of last season. We shouldn't even have a single empty pack presently on site. I send them back to the manufacturer to be refilled, and our inventory lists all our packs as full. This has definitely been used. Where do you keep them when they're not inside the machine? In the weapons locker outside. Our insurer requires we keep them in a different building than the machine. Who has access to that building? There are only 2 sets of keys. I have one. They were locked in a safe at my home while I was on vacation. Hank has the other. Do you need anything else to fire the machine? Just this. A control device? Very good. These devices connect wirelessly to the Pyron 9000 and can be used to trigger pre-programmed FX. And without one, the machine can't fire? That's right. If a person were to buy another one, say for the manufacturer... Nope, no good. They're set up with a unique encryption key. Realistically, they're unhackable. Are these devices kept under lock and key? Normally, no. If the Pyron 9000 isn't loaded, then they're useless. And as you unload it every time, there's usually no need. All torpedoes visually accounted for. Yep. How many of these exist? 4. I have this one here. Milia has one, Amara has one, and Yamis has... well, had one. But I wonder, did Milia have hers yesterday during the incident? They each keep them in the right glove of their transformed costume. It helps them trigger the FX naturally during their performance. Was Melia wearing her costume? Damn it, yes. Uh-oh. Looks like the fans have finished their self-diagnostic cycle. Can you hit that switch to turn it back on? Those are some serious fans. Necessary fans. The kerosene and additives from the VFX are harmful. These fans can exchange all the air in this room every 60 seconds. Otherwise, we'd all have to wear breather masks. Plus, we'd all stink of kerosene. I think... yeah. These weren't spinning after the incident with the breaker was tripped, which means the room would have smelled of kerosene. If the power was out, they wouldn't be able to spin. They'd start up the moment the power was restored. Kat, this is going to be difficult, but I need to ask you a direct question. Fire away. All my answers so far have just led to bigger questions. Here goes. If employed correctly, by someone who knew how to use it, could the Pyron 9000 be used to incinerate someone? Is it theoretically possible that it could have incinerated Giannis? Yes. You're sure. The Pyron 9000 is a very powerful machine. Even the ammo packs come from a subsidiary of the military arm of Rookery Inc. Actually, as an effect, we once used it to incinerate a waxwork dummy of around the size of a person. It was gone in around 2 seconds. 5 full seconds of that flame jet? Okay, yes, but that's wax, not a human body. It's designed to melt. Yeah. Quick sec. Easy going live. 5 full seconds of that flame jet? Giannis wouldn't stand a chance. Time to go to the burn ward. Time to go see Maxie. That's right. Kat, I think we've taken up enough of your time. Sorry I couldn't prove Millie innocent. Appreciate your help all the same. Let us know if you find anything else. No problem. Alright, let's save here. To the hospital, which is the first time we've been to the hospital as far as I remember. Alright. Double checking to make sure Hank's not in the room. Okay, that's probably everything for right now. Unless she says, I feel like there's still something missing. Which probably would have triggered the Maxi thing if we hadn't. Oh, where are we going? Based on what Chad said, we should just need to head... here. Let's go. Uh-oh. What the... Ah! Not quite the same vibe as Woodstock, but I'm... Are you Burning Man? Look, Burning Man is over for idle stuff. What's up? What just happened? I just saw the Northern Bikers descend on where they're building that music festival. How many of them? All of them! Ain't that something? You didn't see them? My, bootlaces were untied. Just wanted to sort them out. You dived into the woods, man. I'm sure. I hate to interrupt, but you want to talk to Maxie, right? I'm sure visiting hours at the hospital don't go on all evening. He's right. Let's get back to business. That's the Oh, that's the hospital. Guess eventually we're going to the museum, too, because that wasn't a thing you could do before. Oh, that's it. Not the skyscraper. Wednesday, March 4th, 7:04. Fledge City Hospital, day 1. Expression looks kind of intense. It's probably best not to bother them. Okay, same one. They all do. Health information, reminding people to get tested for various things. Vending machine does not appear to sell cans of Resentless. Bathroom. Locker. Some cleaning supplies. Okay, same thing. Hello? Do you have an appointment? No. I'm here to see someone. Maxie LaRue? Family? No. Caregiver? No, Partner? No! I mean, give us a day and it might have, but I'm sorry, but visiting hours are almost over, so unless you're family, you'll need to present a very good reason to be allowed into the ward. That's a good reason, huh? An ID card? Miss Aquila? Detective Flatfoot? Did he finish talking to Maxie? Maxie? The studio incident? That's right. Sorry, no, I'm here for personal reasons. Oof, awkward. Even some kind of problem? She's here to visit someone, but she's not family and doesn't have an appointment. She's a defense attorney, Francine. She's registered with the city. I can vouch for her. Hold it a sec. Be aware that Fledge City's PD is on the hook for that. Strictly speaking, my status allows me to make reasonable avenues of inquiry about my case. I don't need his permission or yours. All the same, take all the time you need. Rude. Still, it's clearly bothering him. I'm trying to remember who he was talking to in the lockup in the last one. It's been a while. Anyway. Well, no time for that now. Maybe I can ask someone who knows him personally. Maxie LaRue's in the room behind me. Through the doors and on the left. Understood. Hi, Maxie. Oh, Moon Princess. Sorry if I don't get up. Are you in pain? I was. I can get you a soda or something if it'll help. No need, child. The pills they gave me and the ointments they used. Well, it's not exactly a spa day, but I'll pull through. Not sure how this is gonna go down. We might hold Millie responsible for her injuries. Probably best to just tear off the Band-Aid. Maxie, we spoke briefly before, but I mean Aquila, and this is my assistant Dylan Merlo. Hey. I've been hired by Frank and Mr. Lucas to defend Millie and Norden in court. You're Millie's attorney? That's right. In that case, Miss Aquila, please promise you can help that poor girl. You mean Millie? Who else would I mean? Guess there was no need to be worried. Sorry, just I didn't know Florida just now how you'd feel about the incident. Millie Norton's an angel. Straight up. I've been from one end of this industry to the other and worked with all sorts of people. She's my darling. My star. You say that almost like she's your daughter. Do I? I suppose it's only fair. That child never really had a mother. Join the club. Maxie, if I may. If you want to help Millie, I have some questions I need to ask you. I'll help in any way I can. Alright. Can you tell me what happened from your perspective? Did anything unusual happen during the morning before filming? During the morning? No. Honestly, it was pretty ordinary. And what about the incident itself? Everyone took their place, the camera started to roll. As a makeup artist, I usually only have to get involved during actual filming if there's a problem. Like someone's makeup runs or smudges. So I took a place off camera, to the right of the soundstage, watched the filming of the first scene. And then what happened? They called action. Amelia and Yana started to do their thing, but to my surprise, Mila talked as if her character was going to transform like for a costume change. It was a bright light. It was dazzling. My vision was filled with a mess of blue and purple splodges. The next thing I felt a burning, searing pain like I'd fallen on a barbecue. Only lasted a moment though. Guess I must have passed out. When I woke up, I was here. So you didn't see the exact moment you were injured? No. Some sort of fire though. Doctor said my burns are legit like what they normally see when someone's pulled from a burning building. I hope it hasn't been too traumatic. It could have been worse. The burns are superficial and death turns. They'll heal with a little scarring. The problem's just the scale of the burns. There was so much in my body. The people at the studio had a lot to say about Millie and Giannis. Gossip. In my business, Maxie, gossip can be a problem. Do you know if they were having arguments? Maxie? Please, if you know anything. Arguments is one way to put it. That being said... Yes? Okay, there was... Maybe... I got some kind of vibe. Some sort of tension. Do you know what it was about? Truly, I don't think there's anything to relate. All married couples have tiffs and little spats. I don't personally think there was any rift between them. Certainly not of the sort that would cause Millie to hurt him. Maxie, I need to ask you an uncomfortable question. Shoot. In cases of matricide or uxoricide, not familiar with that one. That is to say, murder of husband or wife. Yes. There are things people can do to give people no recourse but to respond. Those things lead injuries, the sort that a makeup artist might be asked to cover up. Yanis never raised a hand, Amelia. You earnestly believe so? Child, I've seen... Okay, you've been professional, so let me be equally frank. I've applied makeup at some point to practically every inch of Amelia. Crew can pay me for things like haircuts and other bits of cosmetic work, and also do waxing. No part of that girl's body's a mystery to me. I know abuse can take many different forms, but if they were having those kinds of problems, they left 0 bruises and marks. Those two kids loved each other more fiercely than anyone I have ever known. I'm sorry I had to question that. You're just doing your job. Okay. How do you characterize working at the studio? Bit chaotic, right? Yeah, what's with that? It's a cultural thing. We kind of thrive from it. All of us are like one big, dysfunctional family. Here, take a look at this. The crew? Mm-hmm. Okay, I was also going to say, we never ran back into the HR person, but if Hank is off to check in with their insurers, that's almost certainly where she is. Although, we still haven't seen this guy. I don't think... it's not Yanis. Unless he was wearing a wig. No, because Yanis has the cheeks thing. Where is he? Maybe... No, there's Yanis right there. was Christmas just over a year ago. Hank and his flirty dozen. Why were you all called that? Beats me. Pretty sure Hank came up with it. Where are you? Behind the camera? I took that picture. I love my job, and I love the studio. If the others seem to be struggling to process all this, that's the reason why. It's just so hard for us to conceive that any of this happened. Miss Aquila? Yes? You seem to have the best interest of Millie at heart. So I want to trust you with something I didn't tell that lawyer from earlier. Chad? Maxie, sorry, but if you withheld information about the incident, I would never. That Chad guy, he's very direct. He asked me specific questions, and I gave him specific answers. When I tried to tell him this stuff, he said he had everything he needed about before the incident. It sounds unusually slapdash for Chad. There's gotta be more to that. The night before the incident, I saw Melia. Don't you see her most days? Yeah, he did, didn't he? Not like this. I was in my salon. It was very late. I was finishing up some little bits of work around 10:30 p.m. I heard that rain was beating down through the windows. It was coming down in sheets. And I looked up, and through the window I saw Millie in the trailer yard. The strange part, she was wearing her full Magical Girl costume. I could swear you're gonna think I'm crazy. You'd be surprised what it takes for me to think something's crazy. I could swear there was a monster out there with her. Guessing that was from the little teaser at the end of the last one. Although again, we're summoning monsters out of card games these days, so... A monster? It's only a shape, really. Like a silhouette. And what'd you do? I was about to open the window and call out to her, and there was a blinding flash. I had to blink to get my sight back, and in that instant it looked like Millie was gone. I was worried something had happened to her, so I went to check. I walked out of my salon, went through the soundstage, briefly went outside in the trailer yard, but when I went out, all I heard was Millie and Yanis in his trailer, talking in raised voices. Ooh. Alternate theory. Monster activity's on the rise. They needed a way to write her out of the show briefly so she could deal with it without being distracted by the show. One second. Anywho. You didn't investigate further? It was late. I'd been busy. I figured I was just hallucinating. I was pretty tired after all. Seeing Millie outside, though, with a monster, sounds like it would have been a pretty vivid dream. Our job involves a lot of, well, thinking about monsters and magical girls. I came back through the soundstage. Thought I heard something as I walked through, and I paused to look about. It was dark, and the rain makes such a loud noise on that soundstage's tin roof. So I headed home. Why didn't you mention this before? Because the bright flash that I saw looked like our soundstage camera tricks. It looked like magic. That other lawyer, he only asked about the incident, not really much else. The whole thing sounds kind of weird. You're new to this, show business. Does it show? Actors are unusual people, more so than many other lines of work. Bit of eccentricity comes with the job. But Milia, what about her? Over the years with Millie, I've seen things. Things I can't easily explain. comings and goings late at night and all sorts. Oh, that's me.
Nina, are you there?
Hey, Hank, I'm at the hospital with Maxie.
I need you to get down to my office right away.
Really? 'Cause
Please hurry up and get down here.
Hank? That's our cue. Miss Aquila, please help Melia. I can't imagine how she is right now, locked up in a cell. We'll do what we can. Alrighty. Okay. No other questions. Alright. To Hank. Oh! I'm guessing these are monsters and not missiles. And they're running roughshod over the city because its protector's out of service.
Sorry, man, but I'm afraid you can't go any further. Fire's nearly under control, but there's a risk of secondary blazes.
Looks like there's been another explosion. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Back to the studio. Welcome back into the Lord Kitsune. I think Hank was asking for it after you. He's up in his office. Anybody else down here in the meantime? Probably not. I just like to double check. Nope. Okay, to his office. Ad breaks in about 12 minutes. I don't know if we're hitting court tonight. We'll see. Tomorrow, I'm guessing.
Nina? Dylan?
Oh, he looks worried. We came as fast as we could. What happened?
You're gonna want to sit down.
Okay. He wants to tag her in.
You're gonna want to sit down.
What's wrong, Hank? I'm assuming this is Melia's VFX control device?
That's right. This is Millie's costume on a mannequin.
Okay, maybe not.
It was taken from her trailer after the incident. Guess I was hoping when we checked that the device wouldn't be there. If it made things simpler. It was inside her glove.
Catwheel told us that's where it's normally kept. It just doesn't change anything. Because she was wearing her actual outfit, not the stage costume. I'm guessing is going to be the thing. I'm sensing this isn't why you asked us to run down here.
You're perceptive.
Comes with the job.
The reason I asked you to come down is actually far, far worse.
Go on.
After you left, the police managed to get some footage.
Of the incident? But Jack Cable said...
No, not of the incident. Our security tapes of the past week.
Everything you needed, huh, Chad? You're talking about the night before the incident.
How'd you know about that?
Maxie said some troubling things.
Troubling, huh? And come look at this. Our CCTV footage is only monochrome and very low resolution. Being an older tape-based kind takes one frame every 15 seconds. That way you only have to change the tape around once a week. Not exactly state-of-the-art. It's a long list of stuff to get fixed.
Just show me. That's the soundstage, but where's the place on the left? That's the weapons lockup.
Yeah, that's the weapons locker.
Well, I said the one in the bottom left, the one that's of the one of the trailer park. That one is broken, and that's why it has no signal. The one in the soundstage does work, and apparently the one in the weapons locker works. but it doesn't rotate. It only covers the entrances and exits, but not the soundstage itself.
You can see the ammo packs lined up on the tables.
Thought who caught the... It said, okay, Maxie said she saw the fight. Or at least the monster throwdown. And the sound guy said he overheard the arguments, and Amara said she... Yeah, I'm guessing they... Okay. I guess that assumes he knows about it, even if he didn't say that he did, because he's like, how'd you know about that? Okay, sorry. I get what you mean.
See the ammo packs lined up on the tables?
When are we looking at?
Just before 10:30 p.m.
That matches what Maxie said.
It's the next part.
Is that Melia?
I refuse to believe that.
Hank, she's right there in full costume. She's holding something.
Lotta said the police already did an analysis. She's holding a trash bag. And a set of keys.
Keys? For the weapons locker? Hank, work with me here.
Fine. Yes, they do appear to be keys for the weapons locker. You can kind of tell from the way she's holding that she used them to get inside.
She's walking over to that ammo pack. And she's just taking it? And she's gone. I wonder what was in the trash bag. I was about to say, yeah, it's monochrome. And, you know what? She also really, really was insistent her hair have the exact same shampoo as her. And we only see her from behind, and when she's going in from the front, the thing's in front of her face. Anyway, what was in the trash bag?
Could have even been empty. Pretty sure it wasn't. Oh yeah? She's carrying a sensitive piece of equipment out into the rain. Is she using it to cover the ammo pack?
Dylan's right. She was just carrying it. Seems quiet.
Yeah, it's a shame we just get no signal from the camera in the trailer yard. Things are quiet for about 10 minutes and then...
There's Milla, full costume with the ammo pack. What's she doing? Surely she's not... Oh, come on! She's loading the Pyron 9000?
I still can't believe it.
She suddenly turned around.
It's a shame it's so low res. We might have a better idea what's going on. Can't even make out her facial expression.
Body language, though. She looks as though something spooked her. And I think I know what it was. There it is, Maxie. You can just see that Melia took cover behind some boxes. Maxie went outside. And then she came back. She said that she thought she wasn't alone inside the soundstage area. Again, I'm assuming it's her costume, and it looks like her, and she was the prime suspect. And again, maybe we'll bring it up during court. She has no idea how right she was.
Seems after Maxie left,
Melia darted for the exit. Can I take a copy of this?
Go ahead.
I just can't. Ugh.
I just can't believe it. How? What?
It's not over yet, Hank.
Nina, come on, man. There's optimism and then there's foolishness.
We maintain faith in our client, Dylan.
I know that. But at what point does defense switch from flat-out denial to damage control? How can we go to court tomorrow and suggest Mila pleads not guilty after seeing this?
We'll talk to Mila before things start tomorrow and see if we can straighten this all out.
And if she says she doesn't know about any of this?
Then we stand for her in court.
Seriously? How can you do that?
We do it because that's our job. Hank, it's been a long day. You should try to get some sleep.
I'll try.
Proceedings start tomorrow at 9 a.m. Let's meet at the defendant lounge at the courthouse at 8:30 a.m. Maybe Amelia can give us some answers. Though it'd be refreshing to have an answer that doesn't lead to a bigger question.
Got it. See you in the morning.
Let's head back to the office. Okay. However, the ad break is coming up, so we'll be triggering that first, and then we will head to the office. See y'all in a bit. Okay. Ad break should be over. Also as a general heads up, I will try to at minimum finish the first day of court. I'll see how I'm feeling after that. Alright. Let's get back to multi-screen There we go. I do kind of want to examine this. Looks like Millia's costume on a mannequin. The more he talks about this, the more I'm like legitimately. Maybe he is unaware of the whole magical girl thing, but like, I don't know. The guy kind of wears his heart on his sleeve most of the time. Although he mentioned they've saved his life, and I was like, that might have been, you know, literal when it was the whole band of them, but. Good luck with the investigation. Didn't mean to hit twice.
Hey, Nina,
Yeah?
you mind if I crash here tonight?
You're not gonna go to see Atalanta?
Too late for that. Thought maybe I'd see her after court tomorrow.
Couch is free.
Great. I'm gonna use the TV for a bit first.
Knock yourself out. I'm gonna get ready for bed. I could take a shower. Or just grab my nightclothes from the locker in the bathroom. Take a shower. Don't go straight to bed with it. Oh, that was. I thought it was just gonna be a quick. All right. I thought it was just gonna be a fade to black. Sorry. Police remain baffled about the cause of the recent raft of. Sounds like Dylan's watching the TV. Is that the news?
Yeah, wanted to see what was going on.
As 2 more explosions have occurred in the past 24 hours, people are turning to the mayor's office for some kind of.
Nina,
Each explosion followed by electrical disturbances that have affected nearby buildings and vehicles. Yeah?
do you seriously believe that Millie is innocent?
We act as zealous advocates for as a zealous advocate for our client, Dylan. If she says she's innocent,
That's the political answer. I mean, like, for reals.
from several witnesses in the area, stating that northern bikers have been in the area of several. Dunno. From an outside point of view, all evidence suggests that on the night before the incident, Amelia left her trailer in a costume, stole an ammo pack, fully loaded a dangerous machine, knowing that she had the means to activate it on the following day. Obtained footage taken from an English tourist during the time just before and oh hey, it's the photographer guy from the last one. During the time just before and leading up to one of the explosions.
Sounds like she spent the night with him, though.
They were husband and wife. Sorry.
But when she was going to blow him away the next day.
Yet another thing that doesn't quite make sense about all this. I'm gonna head to sleep. I got a big day tomorrow. By the way, maybe take note of the fact that the explosions also caused electrical disturbances around them, just like on the soundstage.
Later.
Before we play footage, please be advised some of these images are disturbing. Okay, Nina. Breathe. Count to 10. Dylan, can you turn off? How does he just fall asleep like that? I'm hearing that on TV. Why does it get to me so much? Alright, we're finally getting to court. We get to Ace Attorney, and the Ace Attorney, like... Although first we have to meet her and lock up.
Said that she saw you. Outside, in the rain.
Sounds like Hank's already here.
In full regalia.
Okay, no, he is on it. In on it. I'm not much of a couch sleeper myself. But that's absolutely impossible. Regalia. Alright, he's got a better poker face than I thought. Alright. Although you think he'd have used that in his own trial when he was being accused of murder. Dude could not keep his mouth shut. Alright. Thursday, March 5th. Alright. Hank? Milia?
Nina, is it time?
No, not yet. You got a few minutes. What were the two of you talking about? Oh, just... We
were prepping for the trial.
Really? Milia? Yes? Maxie said that on the night of the incident, she saw you outside in the courtyard in the rain. But... And Hank showed me the CCTV footage from the studio camera system. But It shows you getting an ammo pack, putting it in the Pyron. That's impossible! There's a video of you doing it! I spent all night with Yanis. You did nothing else? Spoke to no one else?
Nina, if she says she didn't do it, then she didn't do it.
Hank, if Melia says that she didn't leave Yanis' trailer all night, then as her attorney, I'll hold that line in court today. But it means her only alibi is the one person who can't testify. Nina, I'm sorry. I was with Yanis all night. I don't remember leaving or doing any of those things. You're aware that's going to be difficult for the court to accept. I don't know what else to say. She just seems so genuine. And again, she's an actress. I would say maybe needle them on, hey, what's that regalia thing you were talking about? But I'm not a lawyer. Hey, Nina, they're ready for us in courtroom B. The bailiffs are out there familiar. Thanks, Dylan. I'll be out in a sec. See you at the bench. Got it. Also, wow, your wounds healed up fast. Melia, go with them. We'll see you again soon. Okay.
She seems nervous.
Hank?
Yeah?
I didn't want to upset Melia just before she goes to take the stand. I may only have one eye, but sometimes that gives me the clarity to see through things. And I don't like secrets.
What are you... Are you calling me a liar?
No. But if there's anything you haven't shared with me, no matter how minor, now's the time.
This case means so much to me, to the team, to our business, and to Melia. I've given you everything I can. Aren't you supposed to be some kind of legal eagle?
And the achievement says, someone said... I'm guessing they've got this whole, like, sworn to secrecy kind of thing, but like, yeah, man, you're really not helping your case.
Just do your job.
So much for candor. Just ask him straight up. What do you mean about regalia? Ah. Anywho. Hang on, let me get a good drink for this. Thursday, March 5th, 8:57. Fledge City Courthouse, Courtroom B, Day 2. Oh, right, I got it. Let's get to it. Funny. Did you talk to Amelia? Uh-huh. And Hank? Uh-huh. Any helpful revelations? Nuh-uh. Aquila? Merlot? I trust you came prepared. I always do my homework, Chad. Perhaps it's time for me to take you to school. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawny. Please be seated. We are assembled here today on the matter of the trial of Millie Norton, a resident of Fledge City. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Defendant, can you please confirm your name and occupation? Your Honor, my name is Millie Norton. I'm an actress employed by the Valkyrie Raising Project Studio. I see. You are, if I am not mistaken, a person of some notoriety. Well... Not the time to clam up, Melia. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Aquila. My client's the star of Valkyrie, Sacred Feathers, an award-winning TV show. She is also, both in character and in person, a hero to the children all over the country. That's your cue, Hawk. Mr. Hawk, I'm expecting you to object to Miss Aquila's opening from the defense's bench in this manner. I have yet to see an exaggeration or lie from the opposing bench, Your Honor. But rest assured, I shall speak up if one is to emerge. In that case, Mr. Hawk, for the record, please explain the basis for this hearing. With pleasure. Your Honor, the accused was arrested the night before last. This followed an incident at the TV studio that forms the defendant's place of work. During this incident, the defendant's husband, Yanis Duo, I don't know why I said Dow, appears to have been incinerated. The prosecution believes that the defendant played a role in orchestrating this incident. And we intend to prove their motive, means, and opportunity via witness testimony. For clarity, Your Honor, the prosecution accuses Millie Norton of murder in the first degree.
Order!
Order! Nina, is she going to object? Do they know for sure that Yanis was incinerated? You spotted that, huh? I thought the same. But when Chad outlined the case, he's laying out his theory about events. It's inappropriate to object at that point unless his phrasing was too out of left field as to suggest a mistrial. Let's put a pin in that for now. Miss Aquila, something you wish to share with the class? No, Your Honor. She seems particularly uppity today. Very well. Thank you, Mr. Hawk, for your summary of the case. Amelia, Miss Norton, how would you prefer to be addressed? Amelia, Your Honor. Very well. Amelia, you stand accused of the murder of your husband in the first degree. How do you plead? No surprises now, Amelia. Not guilty, Your Honor. Game on. Amelia, the court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Okay, here we go. Hawk's about to bring out a witness who will give a statement. Listen to it. You have to focus on the little details. Looking for an inconsistency. I'm just doing a recap because, it's not part of a 3-episode season, so it's the first one. Anywho, looking for an inconsistency, a flaw of some kind, which shows the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. We'll be able to recap it afterwards. What do you think you'll go for first? Want to just break out the CCTV right away? Not a chance. Chad knows if you're hunting with one bullet, you wait for the clean shot. He'll want to set the scene and only the most devastating evidence from the room is primed for it. I want to guess. If I was to guess, motive. That's where I'd start. Okay, I mean, is it here that I stand? Yes. Oh, there's been a serious shakeup since my last proceeding. Oh, I'm sure. Well, if there's been a change of plans, perhaps it's best. If I just stand... maybe if I was just... You're where you're supposed to be, witness. Nothing if not consistent. We'll start slow. Can you state your name and occupation for the record? Your Honor, my name is Devona Fairchild. I work as an associate producer at the Valkyrie Raising Project TV studio. I'm not an expert in television production, Miss Fairchild. Pray tell, what does an associate producer actually do? Oh, all sorts of things! Honestly, it's hard to keep track sometimes. I deal with some aspects of planning, as well as any and all minor issues that crop up day to day, such as arranging studio functions or dealing with paperwork. The studio would probably grind to a halt without an AP. So... you're a dog's body. Credit where it's due. Tony really has a knack of seeing through to the heart of things.
Psst. Nina. What's a dog's body?
It's an old-fashioned word for someone you employ to run around doing menial jobs you don't want to do. Because... now, from a certain point of view, yes? Your Honor, if I may, do Mr. Hawk. As someone very central to the life at the studio in question, we felt Devona was ideally placed to speak about the accused and victim in that context. Ah, yes. As someone who runs errands, Miss Fairchild, you must know the people involved extremely well. Of course. I consider Millie and Giannis personal friends. Well, considered would be more appropriate for Giannis now. Because... Miss Fairchild? Devona? Oh! Sorry, I think I froze up for a moment there. Also, I also want to know what the deal is between her and Maxie, because she freaked the hell out when that happened. Miss Fairchild, I'm sure you're nervous being in court like this. Just explain what you said to the police. Of course, Your Honor. When all this happened, I was shocked. In fact, I was literally in shock. I didn't say or do anything for hours, but that gave me time to think about countless little things from the weeks leading up to the incident. Surely you're not about to suggest that you expected something like this to happen? No, Your Honor. But... Millie is incredible. She nails every take, she aces every photo shoot, she fills every dress. While Giannis was an acting genius. He could go from a perfect gentleman one moment to a savage villain the next, at least on camera. The pair were, by my reckoning, the very definition of a power couple. And when I first met them, that's all I thought. Here we go. Then I noticed it. The needling. Just a little at first. Little jibes or barbed comebacks, said by Anna sometimes, but more often Milia. It's not true! Sure, we bickered, we were married, but saying it in a context like that... Order! Milia, you will refrain from outbursts or I'll hold you in contempt. But... Keep it together, Milia. I recall days not so long ago where the pair had full-blown arguments. Sometimes just the smallest thing would spiral and the two of them would get despondent. More than once I heard Yanis claiming that Millie had gone out late at night, riding her motorcycle through the city, and he had no idea where she was. What secure relationship sees a partner doing that sort of thing? Like the tension was building week on week. If I was to characterize how I felt about it, their relationship acted like a swan, calm and placid on the surface, but kicking furiously beneath. Why do I get the feeling she's bitter about what happened to Maxie and is taking it out? Anyway. So you're acting as a character witness? It seemed appropriate, Your Honor. Very well. A witness, please move on to your statement. Witness statement. I've seen Millie disappear several times. She just vanished late at night on her motorcycle just like that. And given Yanis' unusual background, in a way, Milla and Yanis have always had a tumultuous relationship. I want to know what the heck you mean by that, but let's keep going. Very well. Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. Devona paints a grim picture of Millie and Yanis' marriage. Let's see if we can turn that around. Ooh. Alternate theory. She's mad Maxie had eyes for... Well, okay. She's mad Milia was pulling Maxie's gaze away. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. So I'm gonna save here. But yeah, I want to save the background thing. That, in particular...
Hold it!
Unusual? Given his condition. Condition? No one at the studio mentioned he had any sort of medical problem. It's from a few years back. Oh, does he have, like, long... not COVID? Oh, okay, he was possessed and they thought... Okay. Yanis was an amnesiac. He had memory problems? Should really try to shut this line of conversation down for now. I have no idea what she might say. These are personal medical concerns. I'm not sure if I can... Yanis Duo is considered deceased, Devona. That means... Oh, really? Do you have a death certificate? A coroner's report? As the defense has yet to be furnished with such documentation, if so... No. I think that actually rattled him. Miss Fairchild, are the specifics of Yanis Duro's amnesia relevant to this case? You said this happened some years ago. It was not an ongoing problem, no. Yanis suffered from amnesia. File that for later reference. Okay, that was hitting something. Mona seems like such a delicate person, but I can't let this slide unopposed. Oh, come on. Sorry? Your Honor, this is unacceptable. The witness can't just opine like this. Even a character witness. She's providing context. She's speaking without basis. Miss Fairchild, you'll need to provide examples of specific times that this was evident to you and to other observers. I see. Oh, of course! Interviews. Interviews. As successful actors, Yanis and Millie were interviewed regularly by media sources. I always felt we should refuse those requests and ask people to interview Amara instead. Is she actually in Amara's corner? Amara, another star on our stable. She handles herself more professionally, less friction. I see. Do you feel this is important, Miss Aquila? Yes, I believe it's important. Very well, witness. Can you please add this to your statement? Interviews could surely see there was friction between them. I got an idea. Where is it?
Objection!
Gotcha! Devona, you said you characterized interviews with Millie and Yanis as worrisome. They were. But if interviewers are so incisive, why were Millie and Yanis celebrated as the sweethearts of Fledge City? Well... In fact, every piece of evidence I've seen suggests they were very much beloved by the media. But that's PR! That's the image! The perfect star power couple! I can understand the confusion, you see. Chad's a step ahead as always. Both of them are actors. It's their job to put themselves forward in a really different light to how they really are. That's just it. Devona, you can't just claim that everyone could see a problem when all evidence suggests that no one could see it. And support that by saying they were good at masking their feelings. But, I heard them arguing in quiet moments in their trailers. I'm certain of it. Sustained, Miss Aquila. Witness, please amend your statement. I overheard raised voices recently from their trailers. I believe they fought a lot behind closed doors. I don't think we have any evidence of... I don't think the trailers being nearly soundproof was added to our evidence at all. We just heard it in conversation. So it'll probably come up when we press something else, but... Yeah, okay. Let's press on that one.
Hold it!
Raised voices? Not just that, even. I believe they fought. Perhaps verbally, perhaps even more. It sounded severe. Do you know what they were fighting about? The trailers are reasonably soundproof. You can hear someone arguing inside, but I think you have to creep up really close to hear what they're saying. I never tried. It would have been rude. But it did give me cause for concern for Millia's personal safety. Just Millia's? Yanis's too. I mentioned it a couple times to Hank, but he dismissed it. What are you thinking? Chad's trying to establish motive by painting Millie and Yanis as being a dysfunctional marriage. We never really know what goes on in private between two people. I think we know enough to suggest that Devona may be being overly negative in her assessment. Alright, do we have... I don't think we have anything from Maxie's... We have the magic thing, but do we have Maxie's deposition? No, it's just the injury. Millie... Okay, yes, that's what I'm going for. We do have that. Good. Oh, wait, no, shoot. Okay. Shoot. I was hoping that would, the whole, perhaps even more thing. I'm gonna save before I push on this one, but...
Objection!
Gotcha! Your concern for your coworker is noble, Miss Fairchild, but I can't help thinking you're reading in more than you can prove. You said they fought a lot, yet there's no evidence of any kind of physical altercation between them on Milia's body.
Objection!
There are many forms of abuse, Aquila, not all of them physical. Yes, but she suggested the physical thing first. I don't dispute that, Hawk, but your witness paints a picture of a dysfunctional marriage between two partners who fight and bicker in a manner so audible, so severe, to the degree that others around them express concern. I remind the court that the prosecution's aim here is to suggest motive for Millia's supposed actions, while other sources paint them as having a fairy tale marriage. I will concede, the truth probably lies between those two extremes. Surely you must concede that too.
Order.
Order! Miss Aquila raises a fair point. It is true that the lack of physical injuries to Miller's person does not prove her husband was not abusive, but at the same time, all marriages have good times and bad times. I speak from experience with my own late husbands. Husbands? It's not enough to point to mere arguments and raised voices to suggest a concrete motive for murder. This to me rings of gossip, nothing more. Mr. Hawke, the statement from this witness does not hold sway. It is the court's decision to dismiss this witness at this time. Understood, Your Honor. So, does that mean I leave? It does. Oh, good. Millie, I'm sorry. Really, I just said what I thought.
Order.
Order! Miss Fairchild, I'm aware that you are not accustomed to the courtroom, but my patience has limits. Please leave this chamber. The prosecution calls Jack Cable to the stand. Mr. Cable.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yet again, I am confronted by my inexperience when it comes to your profession. My notes say you are a studio tech. What do you actually do?
It's easiest to think of me as the man in the chair. I handle the room that monitors the footage being recorded for the studio, as well as the levels for audio. I also handle the physical hardware to record and archive all of our footage.
I see. Your Honor, Mr. Cable was monitoring the scene when the incident took place. Oh, so you have footage of the incident?
Not exactly, Your Honor. The equipment experienced a number of power surges during the incident. We're not really sure why, so all our footage was corrupted.
Police forensics were given the data yesterday, but they're still looking back over it. They're unsure if they're going to be able to restore it to anything of use. But, as Jack was monitoring, he saw the incident from his perspective. Yes, I see. In that case, Mr. Cable, are you prepared to make a statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then please describe the events as you saw them.
Millie and Giannis got together on set to record the scene. Prep was all done, and the director called for action. I monitored everything closely in monochrome. Millie seemed to go off script almost immediately, after which Miller performed her own costume change into her character of Valkyrie Freya. Then Giannis performed a costume change in his character as the Evil Prince. Millie seemed to, emit a burst of bright orange flame.
Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. This isn't good. Jack's testimony is appropriate, and I know, because I was there. But he was sitting in the control room. You really have seen everything that he describes. Alright. Alright, take that, and maybe just at least have him establish that the monochrome is there. I feel like the color of the flash is going to matter, but
Hold it.
monochrome, like in black and white, but isn't the show in color?
Normally, yes. I understand this is a creative decision for this emotional scene. I don't know why I'm not a writer, but as the rest of the crew was by the stage, I was monitoring black and white to get the full effect.
Okay, press here as well. I understand she does this a lot. Frequently. Surely then it's not notable that...
Objection!
Objection, Your Honor. The defense is leading the witness. If the witness finds an act notable, then it's notable to him. Sustained. Do not lead the witness to conclusions, Miss Aquila. Come on, seriously?
We try to keep the energy going when filming the show. That means we improvise some of the dialogue to make it sound more natural. But it's not normal for an actor to go off script right at the start of a scene.
Okay.
Hold it.
She changed outfits live on the soundstage?
That's right. Amelia's costume changed an elaborate affair. Camera feed was momentarily overwhelmed by the light. Typically, the flash paper in the costume does that.
That's what dazzled the rest of the crew.
And when the feed returned, Amelia was in full costume as Valkyrie Freya.
There's that name again. Mr. Cable, can you, in brief, explain who Valkyrie Freya is? Ball my ass, yeah. Ugh.
In the show, Amelia plays a magical girl, like a superhero.
And is Valkyrie Freya is her character's alter ego within the narrative?
That's correct. Then Giannis performed a costume change into his character as the evil prince.
Hold it!
A costume change?
That's right.
But I'm curious. Do you know why Giannis changed costume at that particular moment?
Actually, no. I don't think it was in the script.
Your Honor.
Objection.
I can save us all a few minutes, Your Honor, if I may. What is it, Mr. Hawk? Aquila. Even if Giannis came out with a major deviation from the script, are you intending to assert that the surprise of this action, the mere shock from it... Ugh. He's right. Go further with this and first two things. Firstly, that Amelia might have activated the pyro equipment and incinerated Giannis purely due to shock and surprise. Secondly, that makes her guilty, even if it was an accident. The defense withdraws the question, Your Honor. Okay. Ooh. Gotcha. I know what to do. Also, they said... Oh, right, okay. Not the flash, but the fire. Either way.
Objection.
Gotcha. Mr. Cable, could you provide a bit more info about the flames you saw just before the incident?
It's like I said, bright orange flames. I gotta assume they're from the pyro system.
That's the problem. How could you have witnessed bright orange flames when your display was calibrated to monochrome?
Objection.
Really, Aquila? Of all the technicalities... Order! Miss Aquila makes a fair point. Witness, could you answer her question?
Well, our cameras do record in color.
Objection.
That may well be true, but we're not talking about the raw footage. We're talking about what you could see on the monitor at the time of the incident.
Well, it's... Sorry, I guess I was mistaken.
Mistaken?
Please understand, I viewed thousands of hours of recording from the booth with all manner of special effects. The flames looked hot. Practically see heat haze on them. I guess I used color as a shorthand to express that. But they were genuine flames. I mean, Giannis, it happened so fast.
Sustained, Miss Aquila. Witness, please amend your statement. Okay. After that, Giannis is gone, and the crew was visibly shaken. Maxie was injured even.
Hold it.
Gone?
It was like he vanished once the flames hit him, as if he was incinerated on the spot. Everyone was shaken, Maxie was injured. I've seen a lot in my day from the booth, but nothing like this.
What do you make of this? Matches what I remember seeing, like on the day. Ditto. Nothing wrong with Jack's story on the surface. You really seen everything. Okay, let me... What's my evidence I've got? Oh yeah, he said the monitor, the camera's burned out. thought. Yeah, camera damage. Well, alright, let me see where I can hit him with that one. Okay, let me go loop back around and press again, see what else I can get. Okay. Not everything in monochrome. Off script. Costume change. Costume change. I'm trying to remember the timeline for when he said. Let me look at my evidence again. Shoot. I'm trying to think, do I press him on the incinerated thing, or Maxie's injuries, maybe? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, maybe it's the burnout monitor part for the aftermath. Yeah, that might be it. Gotcha. Jack, I know you mean well, trying to give the most rounded statement possible, but you've been asked to give an account from your point of view at the time the events occurred. But you only saw Yanis for the briefest of moments. And how could you see the effect on Maxie or the crew when your monitor was completely burnt out?
I mean, well, I saw an aftermath image later.
It's okay, Jack. Just trying to rationalize what happened, as we all are. That is not what you saw. Your Honor, the defense moves to dismiss this witness on grounds of proven unreliability. I see. The prosecution does not object, Your Honor. Goodness, Mr. Hawk, why such expedience? Miss Aquila raises a point that as he was in the control room, Mr. Cable's statement is not totally reliable. However, we feel it establishes enough about the events to freely move on to our next witness. Very well. Mr. Cable, you are dismissed. The prosecution calls Sarah Hector to the stand. Ah, the director. Even with my limited experience of the world of television, I have some understanding of what you do. Even so, I'm not sure why I'm here. Were you not a witness to the incident in question? I was there, sure, but I didn't see anything. I find that somewhat difficult to believe. Oh, during the incident, we merely performed a costume change. I was dazzled. Dazzled? Blinded by the effects. I wasn't able to see again until shortly after the incident was over. I see. Mr. Hawk. Yes, Your Honor. We are dealing with an incident that took place on a stage, filmed by a camera, in front of what appears to be nearly the entire staff of the studio. Do you have a question, Your Honor? Never mind. Welcome to my world, Tawny. Miss Hector. Mrs. Oh, I see. Mrs. Hector. Your name rhymes with director. You far from the first person to point that out. Sorry, it just seemed unusual. Blame my husband, Your Honor. Your Honor, as director, Miss Hector was in effect in charge on the studio floor. She seemed best placed to explain to us how things went off the rails, as it were. Very well. Are you willing to make a formal statement about the incident from your perspective? I'll do what I can. When I said action, Amelia acted strange, like she was reading from the wrong script. I figured it was just the start of season nerves. She seemed to exchange a few words with the bird Starner, and suddenly launched into a transformation sequence. Light was dazzling. I was totally blind. Then I heard what must have been the pyro effects start to panic. I heard what must have been the pyro effects. I started to panic, but kept sucking down the fresh air until I already know what to go at her for. When I could see her again, Yanis was gone, and Miller was just standing there. Maxie was injured. It was a mess. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Can't help but feel like I'm just finding technicalities here. Still, it's all I can do, at least for now, and create enough ambiguity in the mind of the judge. Alright. Save up here. Alright. Alright, let's see. The question is it the kerosene or is it the fans? Yeah, this one. Here we go.
Objection!
Mrs. Hector, I'm wondering about something. You described in vivid detail about how you were blinded by the flash, then heard what you believe were the sounds of the FX system firing up. As best I can explain. But in that case, haven't you missed something? You mentioned what you could see. You mentioned what you could hear. But not what you could smell. Your Honor, the Pyron 9000 machine is fed by a mixture of chemicals, where the most prominent is kerosene. This burns with a very obvious odor, along with substances like cordite to create the studio effects. The smell of these chemicals is, to put it mildly, pungent. Miss Hector, do you recall smelling kerosene in the aftermath of the incident? No, actually I don't.
Objection!
This is preposterous. We interviewed everyone on the scene. Every single person. Not one person mentioned the smell of something so potent as... Wait. No! Your Honor, it appears the opposing bench agrees with me on this. Thanks, Chad. If no one in the room could smell kerosene... You can stop now, Miss Aquila. I understand your point. Your Honor. Silence, Mr. Hawk. This does indeed cast a shadow on the events that took place. However, a prominent scent being left out of the deposition is not in and of itself conclusive proof. But I am not dismissing your point, Miss Aquila. Merely suggesting this line of questioning may have ran its course. Do you agree? We're riding high here. Let's quit while we're ahead. Yes, Your Honor. The defense rests with regard to this witness. Very well. Mrs. Hector, you are dismissed. Mr. Hawk, let's get things moving. Alright. This is going to be the security footage. Also, 10 minutes to ad break. The prosecution calls Lotta Eiffel. Can you confirm your identity and your purpose for being here? I'm Lotta Eiffel, studio security. Miss Eiffel. Lotta would be satisfactory, Your Honor. Do not do that to a judge. Very well. Mr. Hawk, can you provide context for calling Lotta to the stand? Given that we heard all present were blinded, is she some sort of expert witness? Your Honor, I had originally wanted to call another witness, Maxie LaRue. However, she was hospitalized by the incident and could not make it to court. However, her actions were recorded in CCTV camera footage. So I invited Lotta, the studio's security person, to walk us through this evidence. Lot of Eiffel. Ah, okay. Thank you, Dragons. I see. How is she involved? It relates to events on the night before the incident. Okay, it's go time. Lotta, I would like you to comment for the court record on these images recorded the night before the incident. Your Honor, the defense reminds the prosecution that CCTV footage is not typically a sound basis for conviction, without a material witness unless the footage itself is beyond reproach. And having seen this footage, it's grainy, low resolution, and of extremely low frame rate. The prosecution concedes this. However, we wish to review the footage anyway. Very well. I've spoken to Maxie this morning in prep for this. I'll see what context I can provide. Go ahead.
Order.
That's the studio soundstage. I see Maxie. This is the night before everything happened. Maxie explained she was present in the studio on the night in question. I understand she was working late. That's not uncommon. She was in her salon, which has a window that looks out onto the trailer yard, is it not? That's right. But she made her way to the soundstage. Maxie told me that in the thunderstorm, conditions going on outside... Your Honor, surely this is hearsay. Lotta can't testify as to the experiences of Maxie LaRue. It goes against convention. As Maxie LaRue is unavailable to take the stand, I will allow this to continue. However, I warn the prosecution, limit your statements to what is verifiable in the footage, or directly told to you by Maxie herself. Miss Aquila, please speak up if you feel the prosecution doesn't respect this. Understood, Your Honor. Hopefully they'll keep Chad in check. Maxie told me that in the thunderstorm conditions going on outside, between flashes of lightning, she saw Amelia outside through the window. Your Honor, the CCTV does not show the trailer yard outside. Also, there are other qualities to this photo that can be discussed, but they are more observable in an earlier photo from the same camera.
Order.
Order? Lotta, can you describe what you see in the picture? Lotta? It looks like Milia in her magical girl costume.
Order.
Order! And what does she appear to be holding?
Objection.
Unacceptable, Your Honor. Prosecution is leading the witness.
Objection!
Your Honor, we've spoken to an expert at the VRP studio. Milia is holding an ammo pack for the pyrotechnics equipment on the studio soundstage. In fact, if I am to play the footage in its entirety... At this point, a short length of time passes without anything happening. Then... That doesn't make sense. Milia couldn't have been skulking around inside the soundstage. When I spoke to Maxie, she said that when she was outside, she heard Milia in James' trailer. Even if Maxie said that, our witnesses have already established something today. The trailers are relatively soundproof, enough to prevent overhearing casual conversation, at least without standing up to one with a glass or similar. And stacked against photographic evidence to the contrary, Your Honor, the prosecution poses a difficult-to-accept but seemingly self-evident conclusion at this juncture. That Milla Norden knowingly and willingly prepared the machine to incinerate her husband. That's a lie! Silence, Miss Norden! But this is impossible! Order! Miss Norton, I will have order, or I will hold you in contempt of court. Wait. Could Millie have even done this? Okay. Some of us suggest Millie would have struggled to carry out this plan. The keys, maybe? Alright. Before we just definitively go on this, because this is probably going to kick off a, this is probably going to be kicking off a bunch of stuff. I'm going to trigger the ad break now, and we will come back and have this go next. Okay, and we're back. One sec. I will admit, on thinking about it, I'm less sure about the keys because it's like, you know, how did she get them is a question, but in the footage, whoever is walking around has them in their hands. They mentioned that specifically. I'm not seeing much else that would be practical. Oh, shoot. Granted, they do say struggled, or, okay, yeah. Okay. Your Honor, from what I understand after talking to the studio about their safety procedures, before you follow that thought any further, Miss Aquila, please look at this. Yeah, that's what I saw coming. Your point being, look closer. Zoom and enhance. Oh, she's carrying a set of keys in the picture. Please, Miss Norden. Miss Norden, please turn to face me. Miss Norden? Milia. Yes, Your Honor. Inaudible whispers. Inaudible whispers.
What do you think they're talking about?
I don't know, but I don't think it's good. She basically trying to tell her maybe change her plea.
Look at him. Smug, sanctimonious. One of these days I want a nice, simple case where I get to have the super obvious answer on easy CCTV footage. Dad can struggle to find the answers by becoming a rodeo clown or something.
I believe it is time to draw these proceedings to a close. Your Honor, I must protest. On what grounds? If my client wishes to change her plea after your momentary discussion, I would ask for a short recess. She has not. Well, I have yet to cross-examine Lord Eiffel. Do you wish to? Do I? I mean, as a matter of process, I feel like I should insist. But what can I hope to gain? I can't dispute Chad's video footage. And Lana's words line up with what Maxie told me. Save for some weird stuff about seeing a magic light. Probably best the court doesn't hear that. Although, you summoned a damn dragon in this courtroom. Ugh. Ugh. Sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you. Excuse me? The defense rests, Your Honor. In that case, the idea that Miller was able to arm the studio's equipment to fire at the right time, thus incinerating her husband, is far-fetched, but plausible. After reviewing the facts of this case, along with the compelling evidence put forward by Mr. Hawke, it is clear that any reasonable person would consider Miss Norden guilty of murder. So sorry, Melia. You really tried. And yet, so many aspects of this incident bear strange qualities. That the incident took place in a location that is designed to bear high-quality movie footage, and yet we have no such footage. Viewed by countless witnesses, who are all incapacitated. That Miller's motive for murder seems suspect at best, and the director's statements seem to lack certain critical facts about the way the equipment works. At the same time, Mr. Giannis' duo is nowhere to be found, and appears, for all intents and purposes, to be dead.
Did we really do it?
Wait for it. And I am unable to render a verdict at this time. I suggest we adjourn for today. Both benches are urged to investigate further and restate their cases. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. Court's adjourned.
We made it. This far. Oh, come on. What's that thing you're always saying about celebrating your victim?
Miss Aquila. Before you leave, I would like to see you for a moment. I have a theory, but, well, in private, I need to check my evidence. when I get the chance.
You heard her. No sweat. Are we good for the rest of the day? I gotta go meet up with that Atlanta. Say hi for me.
I wonder what Judge Tawny wants. Let me see this really quick. I want the earliest one. Is that not an evidence? Was that just something we saw a picture briefly with? Yeah, shoot. I've got a theory, but we'll see how it pans out. You wanted to speak with me? That's right. When Randall said he arrested a TV star, I wondered of what crime she could possibly be accused. I had no idea it would be as severe as murder. Randall? Flatfoot. Oh, you mean Detective Flatfoot. He spoke, actually. He was in charge of the crime scene, but it was strange. He left pretty quickly. I saw him later at the hospital. I see. You must not have heard. Heard what? Randall's daughter is a long-term patient at that hospital. She has leukemia. But he has good reason to make a swift exit. Oh, gosh. I had no idea. If he seems a little abrupt, well, now you know why. I'll keep it in mind, Your Honor. Though right now my focus is entirely on the welfare of my client. You certainly have a knack for picking a forlorn hope, Miss Aquila. Aquila Defense and Law is an open-door policy, Your Honor. Admirable. There are only two types of people who would take on a case that's so seemingly ironclad as Milligan Norton's. You'd have to either be hopelessly naive, or you just believe her. That was uncalled for. Miss Aquila, I do what I can to foster an air of fairness. Do not mistake that for heartlessness. I've been doing this now for a long time. From up in that chair I have gazed down into the well of the court, into the eyes of countless defendants of all ages, genders, and backgrounds. And in that time I have seen goodness that cowered in darkness, and evil that strolled amid the light. And when you look at Milia, I see something else entirely. That girl appears completely lost, and that does not tally with the matters of which she stands accused. Lost, like innocent? I am not prone to using up more of the court's time on a mere whim. But there is more to all of these events that meets the eye. Of that I am entirely certain. When you sent Anya Miller to jail, did you look into her eyes? I did. I remember her face and name like everyone I've sent down. It seems only proper. Did she look lost? No. When Anya confessed, she spoke confidently. I had no reason to doubt her words. I see. Miss Aquila, let me tell you a story. About another protege, a golden child who studied at the feet of the master. This young woman worked directly for Taryn Kestrel, the DA as a prosecutor. They were inseparable, and together formidable. They worked like this for years. Then, suddenly, after a high-profile case, a victory even, this young protege left the prosecutor profession altogether. This young woman, was that Anya Miller? Very good, Miss Aquila. Anya walked out on the prosecutor's office and never looked back. It's my understanding that she and Taryn Kestrel haven't casually spoken since. What was the case about? The last one in which she acted as prosecutor. Oh,
It was a businessman who stood accused of murdering his son. France, that was his name. It was quite the scandal at the time. Why are you telling me all this? Because you've started a bright career, Miss Aquila. Truly, you're a rising star. But you're fiercely loyal, and I just want you to reflect on this. On being sure that loyalty isn't misplaced. Your point being, Anya was your teacher, and she always had the demeanor of a big sister. She was a great attorney. But before all that, she was a person, as flawed as anyone else. Try to keep that in mind. I wish you the best with your ongoing investigation, but for now I take my leave. France. That name's familiar somehow.
I also feel like I should remember that name, but it's been months since we played the last three.
Anya walked out on the prosecutor's office and never looked back. It's my understanding that she and Taryn Kestrel haven't casually spoken since. Anya, what happened? What did you do?
Get mixed up in what seems like a crime syndicate? With an assassin in their midst, or in their retinue? Alright. It is 11 o'clock. I think that's a good... I'll do the anything else that comes up, but as soon as we have control again, I think we'll call it here. And then I can spend the weekend trying to figure out what the heck's going on with VC Face. Hello?
Dylan, is that you?
Looks like Dylan didn't come back last night. I wonder where he is. That sound came from out. It's the owls. Okay, I do want to talk to the owls at least. Now, are they gonna talk, or are they just gonna hoot? What the? That's Amara's bird. How did it even get in here? I've got better things to do. Guess I'll just have to try and catch it. Talk, damn you. I know it's coming. Anya's picture! Thanks a bunch, birdie. Looks like you managed to break... What the? Looks like the picture's folded within the frame. Much younger than I've ever seen her. That third woman's the DA, Taryn Kestrel. But who's the middle woman? I guess that'll have to wait until we return Bird Brain over there. Okay, less of that. Otherwise, I'm gonna need to get some earplugs. Did you seriously just... Oh, come on, Nina, get it together. Birdie, you had a name? Comet? Well, Comet, I guess at least you'll serve as a conversation starter with Amara. You can stay still for 10 minutes while I try and get dressed, and I can take you back to your owner. Now let's collect that bird from the office and take it to Amara. Okay, that's the stopping point. Wait a minute. Did that feathered menace seriously turn on the TV? Ah! Are warning the public not to approach any bikers they spot in groups within city limits. Repeat, the mayor has asked citizens not to approach groups of bikers if they spot them within city limits. and to be on their guard about the seemingly unrelated series of explosions that have occurred this past week. Wow. Dylan and Atalanta are okay. Okay. For real this time. Well, thank you everyone for coming out. I think DZ is still alive, but before we do that, we have shoutouts for our mod Dragon's Dust. Shoutout for Cat Plays Games. And also a thank you to Ben. And let me check really quick. Let's see what this looks like. Turn the display thing off for now. Okay. Still live on Twitch. He is. Alright, we're gonna raid into DC. Anyway, have a good night, everybody, and I will see y'all on Tuesday when we come back.